people, the pirates on the boat. Um, everybody, it's basically our cult theme song. Anyway, let's get into it. All right. Let me know if volume is unbalanced or anything.
Shinra evermore. Fruitfest, Shinra.
I think I might be a little bit loud, so let me adjust my mic. She hasn't even started, she can't save, guys. So true. Alright, so everybody who has been here for Umineko already knows that we'll be focusing on the narration and voice acting, and we'll stop to catch up with chat whenever there's a good moment. But I'm reading everything you say, and just so you know, we're not forgetting you. It's just, you know, if we're reading something, we just want to wrap that up. Alright, let's go. All right, I'm I'm so nervous. What the heck? Heel is not gonna get out of work. Actually, like for those who care, Hiel told me that she'll be able to join us from around March, for every other week at least. So for those who don't know, Hiel has to work on Saturdays for a while, so she won't be here. For us, it's already Saturday, but she will be.
Yeah, she's part of
she
the
will be in the
VOD
VOD.
squad.
Yeah, she'll be in the VOD, and then when she has less Saturdays to work, she'll show up here. So I'm always gonna keep, you know, Hiel is with us in spirit, and she'll be following along because she's been really excited for this too. Hi, Hiel from the VOD. Everybody say hi, Hiel. Hi, VOD Hiel. Alright, Onikakshi, Demon Away chapter. Welcome to the world of Higurashi when they cry. The Onikakshi arc will be the opening, inviting you into this world. Sit back, relax, and enjoy life in Hinamizawa to the fullest. The difficulty for this chapter is extremely high, but I hope you will enjoy the reward. I still don't know what that means, extremely high.
Yes, because there's not really like options that you need to take.
Please do not deploy yourself. Even if the world does not forgive you, I will forgive you. Even if you do not forgive the world, I will forgive you. So please tell me, what will it take for you to forgive me? Frederica Berncastel? Who could that be?
Is it supposed to be the same character?
Yeah.
Like straight up?
1983. We are back in the 80s.
3 years before the disaster.
Because just a little girl. Are you reading narration too?
I think this is supposed to be some character, right?
Oh yeah, maybe. Okay, I'll read it then until it's obvious that it's your roles.
I think I remember it was the main character guy.
Do you want to read it then?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
If I was going to be ripped apart anyways, having my body ripped apart would have been far better. I trusted her. No, I still trust her. Even in this moment, I trust her. But I'm starting to realize I only wanted to trust her because I refused to accept the truth. It was as if I was trying to convince myself, in such a silly, sobbing voice.
Hi, Suplex.
And those tears making a mess of my face. That mechanical, repetitious sound finally stilled, and everything fell silent. Only the cry of the cicadas remained annoyingly loud. And yet, I felt as if I could still hear her voice. But that's not possible. She's no longer speaking. The only one crying is me. She never cried. Even when she repeated those words over and over, she never expressed any emotion because there were none to show. If she had no tears to shed for me, then I shouldn't need to shed any for her. Then why? This pain, my eyes getting moist. Why was this happening? I still wanted to believe I hadn't been split apart. That's enough, right? Inside me, an inner voice whispered gently. My spirit had suffered enough. And countless times I'd wavered over whether I should just throw the battered thing away. Except, I've stubbornly refused to do that, haven't I? I'd feel better if I just threw it away. Even knowing that, I chose to believe, didn't I? Only I can understand that painful struggle and appreciate it. Hey, me? I've tried more than enough. I'll acknowledge that much. So, isn't it alright to just take the easy way out? Besides, I'm not throwing it away. I'm leaving it behind. With her. Like flowers by a grave. Now then. Calm your nerves. Even though you can't feel your right arm. Just lift it up. And with every swing, forget a little more. That kindness makes me happy. That adorable smile brought me joy. I liked petting your head. I loved how demure you were. Because this will be the last time. Because when I swing this down, I'll forget. This is my first and last bouquet for you.
Literally everybody having the same thought right now.
Perhaps I really did.
Oh.
Love
Well,
you.
I unfortunately, skipped that, thank you. That was beautiful. Oh, we get to see it again. So who in chat has seen the anime?
It seemed like
Because this one
Aristo's
was
seen it.
I think so. I think the anime was definitely more successful than the Umineko anime. It was very skibbity of them. Oh, only the remake. Interesting. Because the remake actually isn't really a remake. It's more of a continuity, but disguised as a remake. Of
Oh, like
course,
Final
Umi
Fantasy.
has. Oh my god, best character. It is entirely watchable on its own without the old anime, but as far as I understood the twist of it, like for people who have seen the original will understand more to it than people who only saw the remake. But I can't tell you precisely how or why, but I also wouldn't want to spoil that. Umi, who's your favorite character, unless it's a big spoiler? Definitely Mion for me. Oh my god, Lambda!
I spent like a good time yesterday watching all the different Umineko openings.
Oh really? Well,
Yeah.
did you take anything away from that?
Yeah, no, there were so many knots where you can tell that some people were the same person. There were so many
wow,
parallels.
really? I need to watch them.
Yeah. When you know, you know. And also, the anime, they made Maria out to be so evil. And it's like, come on,
They
she's just a little
did.
girl.
Right, no, I completely agree. Had. I noticed it too.
Yeah, that shirt that's a size too small. I keep saying I will fit into that again, but I can't.
I forgot about this super realistic cicada just burning away like that. Oh my god, Neon Girlies, let's go, Umi. I should have known. Umi has spectacular taste. That's cicada is on fucking fire.
Somebody has been apologizing for a while now. I wonder what she's apologizing for. Felt wrong to eavesdrop, so I tried to ignore it. It had been a while since I'd last went to the city. I only returned to attend the funeral of a relative. Even though I'd lived there until last month, I found the bustle of the city to be overwhelming. Those skyscrapers, and the multi-lane roads, and the melodious cacophony of the crosswalk. Even the campaign speeches blaring in front of the station felt nostalgic. The place where I live now isn't nearly as lively. There's only the chirping of locusts and the babbling of brooks. And the cry of the Higurashi, the evening cicadas. Rather than making me feel lonely, that quietness had begun to instill a sense of serenity. There is nothing where I'm living now. I don't just mean there aren't any burger joints. There aren't even vending machines. No music stores, no restaurants, and no arcades. And ice cream parlor? No chance. The nearest town has some stuff like that, but it's an hour away by bike. But come to think of it, it wasn't really a big deal. There were music stores and arcades and ice cream parlors where I used to live, and it wasn't like I ever hung out at any of them. I had lived in the city for 10 years and never once been to an ice cream parlor. I should have gone at least once. It's only now that I'm starting to regret that a little. Somebody's still apologizing. Who is she apologizing to? She's apologized so much, so just forgive her already. There's no reason anyone should ever have to apologize so much. I started to feel a bit annoyed at whoever was refusing to forgive her. No matter how bad the mistake, there's nothing that can't be forgiven. There's no such thing as an irreparable mistake. You just need to be more careful next time.
What do you think about that? Do you think everything can be forgiven?
Maybe in the scope of the world that this kid has been living in so far.
Do you think in the scope of the world that we've been living in, not everything can be forgiven?
I think it's a matter of context.
It is. It is.
There's patterns of behavior that maybe you just... It's sad because you can forgive someone and then they just keep repeating whatever it is and you just feel like an idiot, you know?
Absolutely.
There's people that can't help themselves. That's kind of what Better Call Saul was all about, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Even though in the end, you know, he did do right, so
Yeah.
you never know.
I do think at the very least it needs, it needs sincere remorse to receive forgiveness. So that's like the baseline. But I think if that sincere remorse is given, is present, in my case at least, it goes really far for how much I can forgive. There are of course things, like unspeakable things, where I can't easily decide it just on that baseline. But in general, I do believe even some of the most hurtful things that a person can do, I think if they're sincerely sorry and you can tell and they really try, I think a lot can be forgiven.
I was sitting in my room earlier today and I looked back towards my bed and I realized Harold ate all of my other cat's food and she was throwing it all up all over where I sleep. I don't know if I
Oh
can
my
ever
god,
forgive her for that.
no. She did that?
She did that.
She did that.
Threw up all
Mm.
over where I sleep, right where I put my head.
Oh my god. And I know exactly what face she was making.
Yep. That was her. Right after.
That
Literally
was
her.
her. Oh my god, Harold. She was like, okay,
And
she
then
won't buy a new wire. It's okay, I have other ways to hurt her.
she went over to the plate and started eating some more.
No.
So I had to take it away from her. Because she clearly already ate enough.
Baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, feed her in a different room. I don't know what the solution is here.
Wow. Harold. Your cats too, Aristo? Oh no.
She's still apologizing, even now. Then, has she really done something that can't be fixed? I have no idea what she's done, but if it can't be fixed, then that's all the more reason to forgive her. No matter how much she apologizes, nothing will change. But even so, she keeps apologizing in such a heartbreaking voice. Hey, you. The one she's apologizing to. Why don't you just go ahead and forgive her? He's apologizing in such a pathetic voice.
Keiichi, we're almost here.
We gave him the same
Wake
voice.
up. We did.
I was
I'll take
finally
father.
roused from my nap by my father's prodding. It seemed the train had reached its final stop. We'd spent hours writing everything from the bullet train to the local routes. It was hard to believe that the landscape beyond the window and the city I was in half a day ago were in the same country. No, that they were even from the same area. From there, we'd take a car deeper into the mountains. Past where the dense forest encroaching on the mountain road suddenly opened up. There, where I live now, Hinamizawa.
I believe that the Higurashi visual novel was released on Steam after Umineko was. So I believe it's like a little bit like better developed. I'm not sure. Like I might be wrong about this, but it seems, you know, like Umineko seems a little bit more dated in comparison, even though in the continuity, Higurashi was released first, like the old version, like way before Steam.
Well, did you have to get any mods for this one?
Oh, I definitely modded this one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's cool. Even though we were approaching summer, the morning air still had a frigid bite. Although in exchange, you could fill your lungs with crisp, clean air. Flipping open the window, I was greeted by a verdant expanse. Nothing but trees. The neighboring house was far away on the other side. So I was probably the only one enjoying the view and that air. I filled my lungs with another deep breath. Since I started living in Hinamizawa, I learned that even the air had its own taste. I quickly finished getting ready for school and headed downstairs for breakfast. My mother was the only one there. My father was nowhere to be seen. He was probably up working until the early morning. Dad had a rather unconventional job as a painter. It's such a laid-back profession.
And rude.
Get up when you want, sleep when you want, work when you want. I was so jealous of that easygoing lifestyle. I even wrote for school that I wanted to be a painter when I grew up. Dad was ecstatic about that. It was just because it looked easy. I'd never tell him that though. Mom laid breakfast out on the table. Fish and cigarettes, my favorite. Seaweed, pickled vegetables, raw egg, and grilled salmon were there too, I guess. My mom was such a good cook, it was scary. A perfect, immaculate, ideal breakfast. Unlike my dad, who didn't even know the meaning of the word schedule, my mom never squandered any time or effort. She hummed a little tune as she brought over the miso soup. It seemed like she was in a good mood today.
I'm so happy you've been waking up early since we moved here, Keiichi.
If I don't get up early, I don't make it in time for your early breakfast. I thought I was being cute, responding with a wisecrack after being praised for being good.
Full bowl of rice, or will half be enough?
Pile it on. First I savored the steaming hot rice with the seaweed. After that, I covered it with the egg. Between bites of rice, I enjoy the crunch of the pickles. Not bad at all. Excellent, as usual. Watching me clean my plate, Mom gave me a warm smile.
I'm so happy you haven't skipped breakfast ever since we moved here, Keiichi.
I was not a morning person when we lived in the city. I slept right until the last minute before school and rarely ate breakfast. Boycotting the breakfast Mom made me each morning. That was probably the only way I could protest being forced to attend cram school. I guess that was what you call my rebellious phase. I wouldn't so much as look at the breakfast she woke up early every day to make. If I could go back in time, I'd slap myself. Mindful of the time, Mom rushed me along with a white grin.
We only have lunch moms in this union.
What about dinner moms?
So nice. Yeah, dinner moms. Let's not forget about dinner moms. Brunch moms. Afternoon tea moms. What kind of mom would you be?
I'm a tasty treat mom.
You're such a midnight snack mom. Hi Glims! Oh Glimpy! How are you?
Little
Happy
tasty
late
treat
Honda
mom.
days. I did see that Squid Games 2 is out, Suplex. Is it good? Do you like it so far? I'm good, Dimpy. Happy holidays. We're currently reading the first chapter of Higurashi, which we will be reading for a year, so you're just, perfect in time for the beginning. We just started. Isn't it about time you meet up with Rena-chan? Hurry!
Mom really seemed to enjoy the fact that her son was going to school with a girl. Rena is one of my classmates. She really loves looking after people, coming to meet me every day without fail. The way I looked at it, a guy my age walking to school with a girl was just lame.
Hi, Star.
But well, keeping a classmate waiting for me every day wouldn't be very considerate. Seriously though, how long does Rena wait for me every morning? Taking one last gulp of miso soup, I raced for the door.
Please thank Rena-chan for the pickles.
Come to think of it, those pickles weren't store-bought, were they? If I'd known that, I would have savored them a bit more. Morning. Not used to my speech having a name on top of it.
Right? It's
I
new.
I wish I had a button for reverb, and I would just do reverb when it's in his mind.
That would be perfect, actually. That would be perfect. Maybe to consider for the future. Keiichi-kun, good morning.
Her cheerful greeting was as fresh as the morning itself. I sure hope I don't hack her to pieces later or anything. You're always so early. You should try sleeping in sometime.
If I sleep in, I'll keep you waiting.
She's so conscientious and such a good person. If that ever happens, I'll just leave you behind.
Keiichi-kun, you're so cold. I wait for you all the time.
I'll leave you in the dust. Without looking back.
Why are you so mean? Why?
Rena had a slightly troubled look on her face. Toying with her was rather fun because of how quickly her mood changed. I'm kidding, I'd wait for you.
Hello, Rowan.
With those words, Rena seemed to relax. Her face blushed bright red.
Thank you.
I'd wait forever until you came, Rena. No matter how long.
Forever?
Rena turned bright red, steam rising from her head as her brain short-circuited. She's especially weak to this sort of talk. It's quite rare to find someone so fun to tease. Have you ever read a romance novel, Rena?
Huh? I haven't. Never read any before.
You ever hear of 50 Shades? From that response,
No.
I gather she was interested in them, but was too embarrassed to actually buy one. I couldn't imagine what would happen if she really did read one. You know, it's Twilight fanfiction. You'd probably turn red and pass out. Oh yeah, a message from Mom. She says thanks for the pickles.
It was nothing. You're welcome. How are they? Not too salty?
They weren't that salty. Actually, they had a pretty light flavor to them. Just salty enough, just like Marvel Rivals players. It would have been fine to just be honest and say that they were good, but apparently it couldn't be that forthright. I'd like to ask something before that. Were you the one who pickled them, Rena? Or was it your mom?
Huh? Why did you ask? Were they too salty?
Her attitude completely changed as she began to panic frantically. Was it you, Rena, or was it your mom?
Why are you asking who made them? Why?
Depending on who made them, my opinion of them might change drastically.
Huh? Oh.
She counted frantically on her fingers, trying to remember the amount of salt she used to pickle them.
Cute.
It wasn't like I was trying to tease her, but I couldn't stop myself. Guys who take pleasure in this kind of thing are probably the worst. Guys like me.
Lena, the queen of pickles. I love pickles. Have you ever pickled anything?
Nope. I think I did
No?
once for like a class. They were teaching us about it. Like some weird fringe biology lab class.
Oh. I've made like homemade kimchi before. I don't know if that counts as pickles. Kind of does, doesn't it? No, I love pickled things too, KJ. When we were playing Lethal Company, like, you know how they have this like giant pickles glass in Lethal? I was always fighting everybody, like, don't you dare sell the pickle glass, it's my pickle glass. and that it sometimes may have cost us the day, but yeah, I love pickles.
Well, at least you weren't drinking the pickle water like some psychopaths out there.
Do people really do that?
People do that. People drink pickle water.
Do you think it's good? It can't be that bad, right?
No, it must be awful. It's pickle water.
Okay, Jay, we played Lethal for like, I think 4 hours or something on stream way back before I was any less scuffed than as I am now. But we figured it out. So like usually I'd say I can play an hour to 2 before it gets too bad. But we were making it a drinking game, so we had to drink every time we died. And then we figured out if I'm drunk, I actually don't really get motion sick because I guess my brain is more busy, occupied with feeling tipsy rather than feeling nauseous. And maybe both go together. But yeah, no, if I drink, I'm much better with first person stuff. Yup. So I guess you could say I can play Lethal Company if I'm drunk. However, God, no, that was a wild night because like I drank quite a lot because I died so much, and soju is also the kind of drink that like you really don't feel it. Like it's quite strong, but you don't feel how strong it is because it tastes good. And also like you're sitting the entire time focused on a game, right? So I didn't really realize how much I drank. As soon as I stood up, I just like threw everything out. It was so bad. It was so bad. Hear me out, drunk Minecraft? Oh my god, you're cooking star. Should we play drunk Minecraft?
That sounds silly.
That sounds super silly. And thus we haven't lethal since. Yeah, we haven't. We haven't even played with mods. I've been invited to play lethal with Sida and his streamer friends a couple of times, but it's really hard to coordinate the time zones, especially I think European time zone is the hardest to coordinate for me. But it do be fun. Should play again sometime.
Rena nervously opened and closed her mouth over and over, trying to muster a response.
It was me.
Delicious.
Huh?
Pretty good, just like the last ones. They went perfectly with their eyes. Her face went bright red again. She was completely spacing out. It truly was a lot of fun to tease her. I pray that Rena never gets taken advantage on by some lowlife. Keep at it, Rena. I'll train you until you handle it like an average person.
Well, she couldn't handle the baseball bat, but okay.
Or so I decided for myself. Let's go. If we keep Mion waiting, we'll never hear the end of it. Seeing as she just keeps spacing out otherwise, I called Rena back to reality so we could make our way back to school. This strange, easily flustered girl is Rena Ryugu. I've only known her for about a month, but I've come to realize it's not just her name that's strange.
Mi-chan, good morning.
Coming up to the next rendezvous point, we saw another person waiting for us. Noticing us, she waved.
Ah, finally, you two are late.
Usually you're the one who's late. In sharp contrast to the diligent Rena, this one marched to the beat of her own drum. She's Mion Sonosaki. For what it's worth, she's our senior and head of the class.
Morning, Rina. And it's been a while, Kei-chan. How many years?
I was only off 2 days.
You're so true, every still. You don't say. You were such a cute little tyke the last time I saw you.
Mion's gaze started at my chest, then dropped straight down, focusing on the point between my legs. So she was saying it was my crotch that was cuter back then. Before you ask, just to be clear, I've never actually tried to show it to her. I've grown quite splendidly. You'd be surprised. I'm what they call a grower, not a shower.
Not only is he bigger, but he has a little mustache now.
Being so engorged with energy every morning is quite a problem, though. Introduce you next time, be sure to greet him properly.
Don't say next time, right now is just fine. How about letting the little guy get a breath of fresh morning air?
I don't think I've ever heard talk so dirty you could smell it fouling up the morning air before. Mion sure does still act like an old man sometimes. Gotcha. Time for the big reveal. Hope you don't regret it. So my hand reached for my fly, then I began to scramble in a near panic.
Treat Willy, what the fuck, Aristo? Hey, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Red-faced and flustered, Dina tried to play dumb, but it was obvious she knew exactly what we were talking about.
How was it, seeing the city again?
Mion switched gears, dropping the dirty talk and changing the topic to something more befitting the pleasant morning. I only went for a funeral. I didn't have much time.
So yeah, did you look for it? That thing I asked for?
You're not listening at all. I just came back from a funeral. I didn't have any time to look around in toy stores.
Toy stores and hobby shops are completely different, you know? It's really difficult to get Western stuff around here after all. Is this about games again, Michan?
Mion nodded proudly as Rena giggled.
Yep, I wanted Kei-chan to bring me back a Westport catalog, you see.
Westport was short for Western Imported Games. Using that abbreviation did make it sound pretty geeky. You can just get them to send you one in mail, can't you?
Well, guess I have to now. I'm going to get another game full of hot action. This time I'd like a game that's easy to understand.
Mion is a board and card game enthusiast. And I hear she's collected quite a lot of different ones.
Oh my god, can we play Yu-Gi-Oh with her?
According to Rena, Mion's room has become kind of a museum for domestic and foreign games. If there's a game you think I'd understand, let me play too.
Of course. If Kei-chan is up for it, I should warn you though, we're pretty tough.
Just what I want. I play all sorts of games. I don't intend to lose.
Then we'll let you in the group this time. I guess.
Bristling with joy from head to toe, Rena looked back and forth between me and Mion. Mion gave her an affirmative wink, and her expression perked up even further.
I thought boys preferred playing outside more, so I figured you wouldn't want to.
Rena laughed happily. From such a friendly conversation, you wouldn't think I had moved here less than a month ago. I understood that they did all they could to make me a transfer student like me feel at home. I had to try harder to fit in, so they won't feel like they have to try and make me feel welcome.
Hey, Dragon! Let's go! Welcome back, Dragon.
I felt like if I acted a bit more open than I usually am, it should probably be about right for this place.
This is already pretty close to how far we got last time, isn't it?
Yeah, we're getting close.
Yep.
Hinamizawa was a really small village. Not only was there only one school, but there was only one class. That class encompasses all different grades and ages. There are about 30 students at different levels, and they all study in the same class. I'm told that, long ago, there used to be a bigger school building, and they had actual separate classes. However, it seems something happened that made it become a single class, and now it stayed that way out of tradition. I was shocked at first, but humans adapt pretty quickly. I have already gotten quite used to it. The sound of children playing started right from the morning. With such a lively mood, it felt more like a kindergarten than a proper school. Not that it was a bad thing. Mion, who had been walking in front of us until then, suddenly let me take the lead. Right in front of the classroom door. So I was meant to slide the door open and enter the room first. Huh. Too bad. I wasn't gonna fall for that again. To think you'd give up the lead here. You meant for this to be a test of my skills. Mion chuckled with a haughty smirk on her face.
What is it, you guys?
Step back, Rina. It's dangerous. She's here.
Huh? Then Satoko-chan is...
Her name is Satoko Hojo. She was a disrespectful, impudent, bossy kid. The way she talks was annoying, and it would be immature to get worked up over just that. The real problem was this. Quite the obvious trap. A blackboard eraser wedged in the door. It's too obvious. Satoko! A haughty laugh came from beyond the door.
Excellent, Kei-chan. I guess that means you win this round.
No, this is Satoko we're talking about. I doubt this is it. After falling for such intricate traps since the day I transferred, I no longer let my guard down. Satoko lived to combine a variety of traps. Traps that were simply there to bait you into the main one. Traps that relentlessly kept coming at you like a sadistic Rube Goldberg machine. The list goes on. As well as being clever, they also never misfire. When you least expect it, she strikes. No escape, no time to relax. By the looks of it, this eraser is normal. No rocks or anything in it. I took a pretty heavy hit from the blackboard eraser loaded from rocks the first day.
So, then why don't you just open the door and let it drop?
That's what it is. That's what Satoko was after, making me focus my attention upward, so as I lifted my hand to the door, there were thumbstacks stuck to the sliding door handle, with tape. A frightening trap. A potent and terrifying trap. Concealed by using the blackboard eraser. An impressive combination, Satoko, but in the end, nothing more than the trivial machinations of a child. Assured of my victory, I threw the door open and stepped into the room. I felt something strange at my ankle. It was similar to the sensation of a jump rope catching on my leg. By the time I realized, she had me, hook, line, and sinker. It was already too late. I began to fall in an almost picturesque manner.
Kei-chan, watch out!
Instinctively reacting to Mion's shrill warning, I twisted my body in midair before I landed on the floor. Ow! Ow? An inkstone filled to the brim was placed right where I should have landed. I shuddered, imagining the situation had I landed square on it.
My, what do we have here? A fair morning to you, Keiichi-san. Aren't we lively this morning?
Still sprawled in an awkward position, I was greeted by a mocking voice. That was a step up from your usual trap, Satoko.
I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. You're quite unlucky this morning. Hey, Genie.
You little... It seemed I'd inadvertently sprained my back a little when I landed.
Wait, KJ, you don't know what an inkstone is? You know, like, it's like if you put water on the inkstone and then you use, for example, a brush to spread it, then the inkstone, you know, it becomes liquid and then you can use it as ink. Oh, picture it like watercolor pods. You know which ones I mean?
Tide Pods?
Like when... Huh? Not Tide
Those are
Pods, like
delicious.
for water... No! Don't eat them! Those like watercolor, like little watercolor pans, right? Like they are solid when they're dry, but if you use water, you can dissolve them into liquid and then use that to paint. That's an inkstone, basically. Yeah, it's used for calligraphy. They're expensive, and there's quite a tradition in Japan to make them, to make high quality ink and inkstones. And you see well, you actually don't really see it because Chad is on top of it, but in the upper left corner they have this like calligraphy sheets where they were practicing how to write with brush and ink. So they probably use the inkstones to make those. Alright, let's continue. Did we read this one? No, we did,
Yeah.
right? Okay. There she is!
A small hand gently rubbed my head.
This is you, of course.
Pain, pain, go away. The small dainty hand continued to gently stroke my head. Didn't sprain your back or anything, did you? If you rub it like this, the pain disappears. I thought about asking how rubbing my head will help my back, but I didn't. It's not so much about what you actually do, it's the thought that counts. Yeah, thanks, Rika-chan, the pain's going away now.
Yay! Rika-chan, good morning!
Good morning to you, Reina. And good morning to all. Rika-chan greeted us each with an adorable little bow. It was infectious. Reina, Mion, and I all bowed back. You're such a good kid, Rika-chan. So much better than Satoko. I glared over in her direction. Satoko was whistling while rather deliberately trying to avoid eye contact.
I am the very model of a good girl.
A good girl wouldn't set those nasty traps.
Nothing but lies and slander. Exactly what proof? Ah!
I picked up Satoko by the back of the collar. She looks like a misbehaved cat when I do this. But a cat wouldn't be setting traps. She's much harder to deal with.
Do your cats set traps sometimes?
Well, Harold set a trap so I would sleep on some vomit, so I guess yeah.
Yep.
I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Just 1 second.
No problem. If she stomps on his toe, he'll forget about the pain in his back. Not wrong, not wrong. Eureka, the original Skibidi. Oh yeah, I feel like I remember. I feel like I've seen that around. Do we actually get like a character overview like in Umineko? We don't. We don't get like a family tree or anything like that. I don't even know what NVL and ADV mode is. You can change the art style. That's so interesting. We have Nintendo Switch, Manga Gamer, and 7th expansion. And I think we're using 7th expansion right now. And we actually get the background music, and you can open it either from your local file or directly in YouTube. That's pretty cool. So Umineko did not have this. Now let's try and see what changing the art style looks like. Oh my god, this is so cool! This is the original!
Oh my god, it's adorable actually.
It's super adorable!
It's somehow better than Umineko.
No, it is actually, but it's like, you know, I always say this, like, yeah, you know, he might not be the most technical artist, but his expressions are really good.
Yes. Yes, 100%.
Yeah. It's honestly like it's more expressive than this one for sure. This one's cute.
Yeah, the
though.
Nintendo Switch one looks very pretty, but I don't like it as much as this one.
Uh-huh. What about this one?
It's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
You want to keep it?
Yeah, let's try and see how we like this one for a bit. I didn't know we could change art styles. Hey, good morning, Shinano. The remake does look close to Mineko. Mm-hmm. And the console one is more on par with the new anime. Right, that's correct. I agree. That explains also why the anime looks the way it does. So true. Need to look up some 7TV emotes? Yeah. No, like, I have a couple, like, Higurashi emotes on Discord as well, because I joined the server. And, like, they're very expressive. I love those. Pat digs the original. Okay, I'm glad we have original enjoyers here. I'm so happy you see the quality in them. Harold! I love her. Shinano, good morning. Let's give you a really quick summary. So basically, we started with the main character having a monologue and batting away at someone, you know, and then he had breakfast in the morning, met up with this girl called Irina. They walk to school, they meet another girl called Mion, and then they enter the classroom and it was all booby-trapped. And this is the culprit. Yeah, true slice of life experience. But it started with somebody getting battered and murdered. Ooh. Okay, you good to go again?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm sorry. Try saying that. If you won't say it... I cocked my index finger on my thumb, letting it tremble as I brought it closer to Satoko's forehead.
Precisely, Koto. Have you seen this before? I'm against violence. Oops, sorry. You don't even have any proof.
And just so you know, my forehead flicks really hurt. I can split plywood with these fucking bad boys.
Ah! Stop! Get away from me! You beast!
Don't say that in a way people will misunderstand. A small hand tugged on the back of my shirt.
Aww?
Oh my gosh, she looks gorgeous. Come on. This
Yeah,
art
she
style is so
does.
cute.
It's very cute.
Those are some big ol' eyeballs though.
Mm-hmm.
She's been lonely since you were gone for 2 days. Rika-chan really is just so... How could I do anything more after being told that? I gently released my grip from Satoko, who at this point was on the verge of tears. She still had her eyes clamped shut as she braced herself for the forehead flick. Oh yeah, that happens in some of the first episodes of Naruto. So true.
Yeah, I feel like that's such a classic
It's like episode
old anime
4
trope.
or 3.
Nipa. Oh. It doesn't bother me. Ah.
You mustn't cry, Satoko. Keep on fighting. Yeah. Pika gently petted the head of her prankster friend.
Look at these two. So innocent. So small.
You would never guess those two are millennial witches who like to torture people for fun. I mean, the same age. I think Satogo could learn a thing or two, or a million from Rika-chan. Next time, set an even more amazing trap. Wait a minute. As he observed the scene, Jenna's expression grew ecstatic as she began to swoon.
Oh, Satoko-chan is crying. So cute. Oh, Mion.
wow.
Oh, Mion, hi. Hi, Neutrophile.
I think I like especially how the rendering is done in this one.
Yeah, the rendering is gorgeous.
Very pretty. The skirts look so good. All the shadows, the textures, it looks really nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very nice. I love it. I haven't seen these before. And we can always look at the other styles too.
Oh my god! I know I do like the original.
So cute. This is such a cool feature that you can easily change styles like that. You can take them home. Huh? But they're so cute. You can't, no matter how cute they are. But just for a bit. It's fine. It's fine.
Reina kept a cutesy face, even as outrageous ideas spewed from her mouth. According to Mion, Rina is ridiculously weak to cute things, and always tries to take them home. Object or person. Stealing is bad, but abducting people is even worse. Give it up.
Oh, Aristo, actually, I have a comment on what you're saying, but I feel like it's kind of spoilery, so I'll keep it for a little bit later in. When it's less spoilery. But I see you. Then I can just look. Just looking. That should be fine, right? Right?
Rina swooned over Satoko's crying form. If a girl ever goes missing in Hinamisawa, I'll be forced to turn Reina into the authorities.
Toge, welcome to Higurashi. We're good, Neutrophile. I hope you like
Forgive
it,
me,
Toge.
Rina. I was sure to bring care packages when they put you away. Just like in Better Call Saul.
Ah, the teacher's coming. Quickly, clean everything up. Satoko, that inkstone is yours, right?
Just from Mion's single statement, the entire mood of the room shifted back to normal. The inkstone was bad, but the thumbstacks stuck to the door handle were a bigger problem. I pulled the tape off carefully, making sure not to skewer myself. Even though Satoko was the one who set it up, everyone had to pick up after her. By the time the teacher entered the room, the bedlam from before had been nearly tidied up.
We made it in time. Rise! Attention!
Mion gave the morning commands.
And I'm pretty sure that's where we stopped last time.
Yeah,
So this is all new for us.
it's difficult being the teacher for all these different grades in one classroom. She has to teach something different to each one. But naturally, she ends up spending all her time with the younger kids. Nena and Mion, being the highest grades in the class, end up mostly doing self-study. They even end up helping teach the younger kids, so it seems like they can never get their own studies down. They're actually way behind where my studies have progressed to. As a result, I'm pretty much taking over for the teacher and helping Nena and Mion with their studies.
You're a pretty good teacher, Keiichi-kun. Easy to understand.
Nena took a breather after finishing highlighting an important section. Teaching is making me lose confidence. It makes me aware of how shallow my understanding of that subject is.
They say that to teach someone something, you need to understand it backwards and forwards. So while you're teaching us, you're getting in your own practice.
In contrast, this person over here is quite laissez-faire about things. For one, what the fuck does that even mean? And for second,
Laissez-faire?
isn't she supposed to be in a higher grade than me?
What does laissez-faire mean? Oh my god, KJ,
Oh my
have a
god,
great
KJ,
flight.
say hi to Harriet for us.
She's been alone for the holidays.
No,
She must be
baby.
missing KJ for so much.
Baby.
Yeah, I think KJ was gone for a couple days.
Baby.
Little Harriet. Oh, I should share like recent Harriet pictures with you, my little one. Hands off French. Oh, it means hands off. Okay. Have a good flight, KJ. Catch you later.
Look, Mion, this is for your own good. If you don't take this seriously, there will be trouble later on. With these marks.
It's not like I'm aiming to go on to a prestigious school. I'll be fine as long as I pick up what I need to know for the entrance exams as little at a time.
Her staunch defiance was really something else. This was a different type of relaxed than somebody who already knew what was going to be on the entrance exams.
Mii-chan, Keiichi-kun is doing his best to teach us. We need to try hard too.
You're such a good and honest kid, Rena. I'll make sure you guys get accepted into a good school.
Oh, thanks so much.
Especially you, Rena. Private lessons. Just the two of us.
Wow.
Private lessons?
A puff of smoke shaped like a halo popped out of Rena's head. Exactly what kind of private lesson is she fantasizing about that's making her turn so red? I'd like to hear the play-by-play of that next time. While Mion was flipping through the vocabulary flashcards, she threw out a casual question.
So, in the city, do you have to study this much?
If you don't know at least this much, you can't get into a university.
So you should study just to get into a university?
Well... yeah, basically. While knowing that this stuff won't ever come in handy in the future.
Out here, you can get into university as long as your attendance is good enough.
Really?
Koto, please.
Study equals entrance exams. Having that basic law of the universe so easily overturned sent me into a state of shock.
That's right. There aren't really enough people around here to warrant weeding them out with an exam. If anyone can get into university, then there's no need to be up all night. To be all uptight about this stuff, right?
Well, I don't know what it has to do with staying up all night, but you should at least know that's common knowledge.
This old geezer thinks that instead of wasting time studying pointlessly, you should be spending your precious teen years doing more meaningful things.
It was too profound of a statement to simply laugh off. But since it was Mion, it probably didn't actually have that deep a meaning.
Koto.
In place of a chime, the sound of the principal waving a handbell drifted through the classroom.
Kei-chan, we're done. We're done. It's our wonderful lunchtime.
In a complete 180 from her unmotivated state, Mion gave the commands that signaled the end of the morning period.
Keiichi-kun, let's have lunch.
I might have been making a very troubled face. Nina smiled brightly at me. Alright, let's eat. There seemed to be different cliques, even within the class. Most of them were divided up by gender and age, but our group was different. Our ages were different and we had both boys and girls. But we weren't reserved around each other. This level of openness makes a transfer student like me pretty happy. Rina and Mion pushed their desks together and they were facing each other. At the same time, Satoko and Rika-chan were slowly lugging their desks over as well.
Keiichi-kun, hurry, hurry!
Rina waved her chopsticks in an unrefined manner, trying to hurry me along. Unless everyone was together, they wouldn't even open their lunchboxes.
Keiichi-san's lunchbox is most assuredly filled with nothing but bread crust like some sort of destitute plebeian. Why don't you just show it to us? Come now.
Even though Satoko was hurling insults at me, she still wouldn't open the lid to her lunchbox until I was there. I pulled out my lunchbox and swiftly dragged my chair over to the joint circle. Hey, sorry to keep you waiting. Well then, Representative Me, please give the signal to start. At first this was kind of embarrassing, but I got used to it pretty fast. At this point, I probably wouldn't even open my own lunchbox if someone else was too slow. Our ages and genders may all have been different, but we were all friends. Let's eat!
Let's eat!
The sound of her little 5-part chorus echoed beautifully through the classroom.
Ah, look at him.
Really though, I've gotten pretty used to this group made up of all girls.
People used to say subs. I do remember the plebs.
Like people who aren't sub, they're plebs.
Oh no, I don't remember that.
That's mean.
Yeah, that is mean. I'm glad they stopped that.
Yeah.
That is so mean.
Of course, there are other boys in the class, but they were a lot younger, so they were scared to approach me. Well, that's to be expected. Younger boys just see older boys as scary. Compare that to girls, well, at least these girls aren't picky. We put all the side dishes in the middle where everybody was free to pick at them. I thought girls would mind sharing a meal with a guy, so I was a bit flustered joining in. However, Mion noticed that and teased me quite a bit. As the fruit of my efforts, I can now reach over and take sides from anybody's lunch.
My, isn't Sir Keiichi's lunch extravagant today?
My, isn't Madame Satoko's lunch extravagant as well? The stewed stuff has a nice look to it. Rather trendy. Buying into the fight that Satoko was starting, our chopsticks locked in a cross-counter, stabbing into each other's lunch.
My, how delicious!
Oh, this taro is good. This stew stuff is good too, even cold. After seeing my happy face, Rika-chan's expression broke into a little smile. I saved some from dinner last night. By the way, Satoko and Rika-chan's lunches are always the same.
Aww.
It seems that Rika-chan makes it for both of them every day.
Aww.
Rika-chan made this too? These taste like my mom's home cooking. I was honestly impressed. The carrot rosettes weren't from a mold. They were done by hand, with a knife. That's not easy to do.
I guess Rika-chan's just good at this sort of thing.
She's really good at sewing, laundry, and stuff like that. Amazing, right? Amazing! Rika is quite exceptional in many ways. Oh,
That's nothing for you to boast about. Dana's actually better at cooking than I am.
Huh? Well, you know...
It seemed that the topic of conversation switched to Rena when she wasn't expecting it, making her blush and trip over her words. Rena's lunch really was the star of the table. Not only did it look good, it tasted good.
Carrot rosettes? I feel like I know what you mean, but I'll look it up.
Yeah, it's like a little rose made of carrots.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, making that by hand is crazy for a little girl.
It is. Totally is crazy. But it's an art form over here, like in many Asian countries actually. It sure is. And especially for like Japanese bento boxes, it definitely is like an art form to make nicely presented bento boxes. I would think the same, Koto, if I hadn't seen it before. Mm-hmm.
Everyone else pulled from Rena's lunchbox constantly.
Everyone liked this one so much before, so I made a lot this time. It's good. I hope.
It's got high marks from me. Mion, you're taking too much. Knocking Mion's chopsticks aside, I reached out, trying to secure my own portion. Satoko and Rika-chan reached over at the same time, and a struggle ensued. Everyone shoveled in mouthful after mouthful while praising it, and Rena's lunchbox was soon empty. It was kind of bad that no one thought to leave any for Rena. But Rena seemed rather satisfied as she looked on.
How did you like it? Isn't Rina-san an extremely good cook too? Quite different from Keiichi-san.
I said that's nothing for you to boast about.
We are not much different from Kei-chan, Satoko. Can you tell the difference between broccoli and a cauliflower yet?
Satoko's face went pale. Hey, even I can tell the difference between broccoli and cauliflower, you know?
Of course I can. I really can.
It's really hard for her to lie.
Keiichi-kun, both taste good when they're boiled and topped with mayo, right? You shouldn't be picking on her. Me-chan too.
Rena hurriedly tried to follow up, but Mion laughed haughtily as she drew closer to Satoko.
Well, just pretend it's a little home ec lesson. Now then, Satoko, what's this?
Mion lifted up her chopsticks. Between them was a piece of green stuff wrapped in bacon. That says paragl... Mion made eye contact with me within 0.3 seconds. Mion made eye contact with me, and within 0.3 seconds, I had Rika-chan's mouth covered. Holding a piece of bacon-wrapped asparagus and giving her two choices. She's pretty terrible.
Well, the yellow one is cauliflower. No, wait. The green one is cauliflower.
So, which?
Probably the yellow one is broccoli and the blue one is cauliflower. But the green one is...
Do you really know which is which? How about you just give up?
I'd expect no less from the class representative. The oldest. The way she drives people into a corner just shows how much experience she has. This is just a hunch, but being brought into the Sonosaki household must be quite the ordeal.
I do know. I really do. Then answer the question. I know.
She finally broke down and started crying. When she acts like this, she actually starts to seem her age.
Oh, cute.
Rina entered a state of euphoria as Satoko bawled her eyes out. Rina was in a state of bliss as she rubbed her cheek against Satoko's head and smothered her. Really a very content face. One that wouldn't care in the world if the world ended right then. It was that kind of smile.
Rena, Mimi is picking on me. Oh, cute. It's okay. Rena Onechan will take care of all those bad people who tease my little sister.
Oh wow!
Whoa.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Rena!
Whoosh, boof, bam! It was like a flash of lightning.
Bacon wrapped vegetables.
What the fuck just happened? Both of Reina's fists shot out at supersonic speed, striking Mion and me squarely in our faces. Before we knew it, Mion and I were spread eagle on the floor, staring up at the ceiling with matching welts on our faces.
This is the first time you've gotten one, right? Today, she went easy on us.
Easy? You mean there's something harder than this? With that, Mion and I both slumped our heads back in the floor in unison. From now on, I'll be careful when I'm within striking distance of Rena.
See, Satoko-chan? I took care of them. Cute. I want to take you home.
Making sure that Rena couldn't see it, Satoko stuck her tongue out at us. Damn it all. Using Rena like a puppet. Yuka-chan massaged sore bruises without saying a word.
Aww.
No matter what the day had held, the last school bell always came too soon. Our shadows stretched off into the distance.
Hey, Keiichi-kun. Tomorrow, do you have plans or anything?
Uh-huh. It was such a direct question from Rena, I inadvertently blushed. If it was for a date, then
Oh, sorry.
wouldn't she do it more subtly?
Oh wow. You remembered it all. Hi, Borfus.
Hi, Borfus. I have your stream, so whenever you do that, I look over to the stream real quick.
Oh, very smart, very smart. I gotta get
Thank you.
used to the controls.
I'm just kind of built different, you know?
You know, well, we could do for next time if you want to, because the first chapter of Higurashi is actually free on Steam. You could download it and you could just read off your own version.
I'm fine.
Okay, up to you.
You're doing good with the controls.
Okay. Hope
I mean,
you're
after
good,
all that Mortis.
Mortis. Oh, all that Mortis. I was thinking about Mortis all night. I feel like I didn't dream about it, but I thought about it. Yeah?
I feel like I dreamed about it, honestly.
Really? Do you remember
Yeah.
what?
Something horrible.
Oh no. Mortis. I'm so happy we finished it. No, but I was thinking about You know, I was trying to remember any of the fights and you know, just thinking about the Christian boy achievement.
Are you gonna do it?
I think so, but I'm gonna take it like slowly, you know, really like a shiny hunting, but we're hunting for the achievement over and over.
I think you should. I think it's a worthy cause. A
It
worthy
definitely has
attempt.
to be on a Sunday. Alright, let's continue.
If it was for a date, then wouldn't you do it more subtly? Dana saw me lost for words and realized that I'd misunderstood and turned red as well.
No, I didn't mean it like that, you see?
So apparently that wasn't what she meant. But since it's always fun to when Reina's in a panic, I went along with it a little. Oh, really? So it wasn't meant that way.
Huh? Huh?
Playing it up, I slumped my shoulders, feigning dejection.
Keiichi-kun, why are you so disappointed? Why? Why? Me-chan...
Unable to hold it any longer, Mion slapped me on the back.
I see. This old geezer never knew you could push her buttons like that.
Huh? Huh? What? What is it?
Mion was rolling on the floor, clutching her stomach while Reina flailed around, completely bewildered. I couldn't help but start laughing as well. Feeling just a bit guilty, I ruffled Reina's hair. Kidding, sorry, it was a joke. That was my fault. She really is a cute one.
Huh? A joke? Since when? Since when?
About halfway through.
Halfway? So Kei-chan, that means you weren't acting when you blushed at the start?
Huh? That means...
How would he act that? It was only a momentary
Yeah.
lapse, but there was no way Mion would let such a delectable detail slip her by. Well, you see, saying anything more was also a bad idea. In a bewildered state, I slipped further into an unfavorable position. After that, Mion continued to tease me about it for a while. So, why were you asking if I'm free tomorrow, Rena?
Huh? Oh, what were we talking about?
It had been so long that Rena had forgotten. That's how long Mion had teased me.
It's just Kei-chan. You probably can't find your way around Hinamizawa by yourself yet, can you?
That was true. I hate to say it, but if you blindfolded me and spun me around 3 times like we were playing Pin the Tail on the Donkey, I wouldn't be able to tell you up from down. Gear. Yeah, I don't think I know how to get anywhere else besides back and forth from school.
Welcome back, Reprisal. We found out that we can change art styles while reading, because this game was released in many different versions, Nintendo Switch, then Manga Gamer Sprites, and now a Steam version as well. And if we press P, see, we can get the original from way back. This was released in the 2000s at some point. And this is the one on Steam, and I think this one is the manga game art, is it? So original, oh, console, okay, this is probably from the Switch, and this is from Steam, maybe. It's pretty cool, actually. I'm definitely gonna cycle through every new character to see all of their art.
Yes, you see, tomorrow we were thinking that Mi-chan and I could escort you through Hinamizawa and show you around.
That would be a godsend, frankly. I was happy about the offer.
Right, this is very neat. I think this game's features are a bit more fleshed out than in Umineko. Hmm. You'll come, of course, right?
If I'm free.
You're being invited by a girl, you know?
If I'm free.
You're probably free anyways.
If I'm free. I was being stubborn so as not to give a clear yes or no. Even though I thought it was a godsend, I'm too much of a scamp to say so up front.
Keiichi-kun, you're not free, perhaps? Perhaps?
Well, Mion and I had our rather sour back and forth. Dena peeked over at me hesitantly. Figuring I'd been a bit too rough on her, I just gave in. Sorry, forgive me, I apologize. I'm free.
Great!
The trepidation disappeared from Rena's face as it blossomed into a smile.
Hey now. Seems like there's quite
This
a
is what
difference between how.
dreams are made of. Hey now.
Oh my
This is what
god.
dreams are made of.
I
Sorry.
forgot about this song.
Dude, my girl Lizzie McGuire, never forget. It's my bestie.
Seems like there's quite a difference between how cold you are to me compared to Rena, isn't there?
It seems Mion didn't care for how rude I was to her, compared to how quickly I agreed with Rena. But her being annoyed was very interesting. So I pushed Rena forward, speeding our pace to leave Mion behind. Let's go, Rena. Maybe it should just be the two of us tomorrow. Leave grump old Mion behind.
Huh? Oh, if Keiichi-kun is okay with that, then...
I'm the one who came up with the idea to take him around. Don't ignore me, Keiichi Maibara.
It'd be great if the two of us could go on a picnic together. Should we bring a basket, Rena?
If we're bringing a basket, I make all the food. Maybe...
Don't you ignore me too, Rena. I put out a village-wide circular saying that you two disappeared into the hotel district together.
Well then, I'm going home right now to start making it. Tomorrow is going to be so fun. Later,
Did you
Keiichi.
punch her?
Ichan. Bye!
I think she did.
Oh my god.
I think she did.
He's like,
Just like
bitch, do not
casually.
ruin this for me.
Right? Flat on the ground.
Rena bounded off like she was walking on the moon. After all the dust settled, all that was left was me standing next to Mion sprawled on the ground. There was a welt on her face. Are you alright? There was over 2 meters between you guys.
Since you came, they've become sharper. This old geezer's body can't handle it.
Maybe it'd be easier if you stopped saying stuff that makes Rena want to hit you. Or else this will end up being Mion's slapstick comedy hour. If that happened, the results might be fatal. Don't feel bad, Mion. You're probably the only one who can dodge her jabs.
It felt like it was her knee, though.
Could it be that we were hanging around with an unrivaled martial arts master?
I know, Koto, that was the fun part of it. She was so innocent about it, like it didn't happen.
Yeah. Maybe someday we'll see her debut in an extreme contact sport. You can't lose to Rena, you need to train up and have a rematch.
Kei-chan, you should. This old geezer will root for you.
Mion and I reaffirmed our determination to discover a way to counter Rena's infallible technique.
What you think? What you think so far, Boshi?
You know, it's slice of life.
Cute little
It's cute.
story.
Cute
Makes
little
you
story.
almost forget somebody was battered. Splashing blood.
New tips unlocked.
Oh, we get tips. Oh, wow.
Let's see
Let's
those new
see.
tips.
Let's see those tips.
We're in mixed grade. We don't have a uniform.
And we don't have a uniform. I didn't know this game had that.
Yeah, little tips and tricks.
Oh, this is
So,
like
we're
ATEs from.
I wonder if they're
from, Final Fantasy.
I wonder.
Hmm.
So, Rena, we're the same age?
Yes, that's right. We're the same zodiac animal too.
I was just thinking what he's thinking. It would be weird if we were the same age, but not the same zodiac animal.
Yeah. That's not true. If your birthday isn't the same, then you can have different animals even if you're the same age.
Huh? Oh, I see. Mion, you're pretty smart.
What month were you born, by the way, Keiichi-kun? I'm July.
Rena smirked and puffed up with pride. Hey, now, what's the meaning of this? She's not planning to be all high and mighty if her birthday is a wee bit sooner than mine, is she? Ha! Don't even. It's impossible to challenge me by birthday. I wouldn't even mind if you had bet 100 yen per month.
Huh? Huh? Why? Why?
Rena panicked at suddenly being challenged to a wager. Given how panicked she is, I am certain she doesn't have much allowance left this month. It's just sending her into a panic about something as simple as a birthday is so fun, I can't help myself.
So that means you were born in April, Kei-chan?
Right on. Too bad, Rena. I'm already far older than Rena.
Oh, I see. Then you're the same age as Michan.
Well, it's just a few months. Oops. That gap will open up again soon enough.
Mion snickered through her nose. Hey now, that's not something to get all high and mighty about. As if I'm one to talk. Now that you mention it, you're in a higher grade, right, Mion?
If you're into underclassmen, then I can be an underclassman from now on.
Michan, you're not making any sense to me.
Just by seeing Jenna's blushing face, you could tell she knew exactly what she meant by it, though. Then Satoko and Rika-chan are underclassmen. Their grade is so different that they should be in a different school, shouldn't they?
Keiichi-kun, your tastes are a bit too young, I think.
You're not making any sense yourself, Rena. I'll just grab under her head and scruff it up a bit.
Oh, stop it!
I wondered about it before, yeah. I was wondering why this school has different school years all mixed up.
There aren't enough classrooms. Can't help it. This building is being rented from the forestry services after all.
When she says it like that, it makes sense. I've thought our school was straight for a while now. The schoolyard is gravel, there are rooms that aren't for classes, and there's some strange sort of construction machinery parked here.
Oh, definitely not some kind of foreshadowing.
Why is it being borrowed? What happened to the real school?
There was one here forever from before the war. It got dilapidated. They closed it down.
It probably was a grand old schoolhouse.
Well, because of that, the students would have to attend the school in the city. That's pretty far though, you know?
Which school would that be?
Did you know there's a school if you pass by the Okinomiya train station, turn at the hospital, and head towards the pediatrics department?
What? So far?
I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell where that was by the location, but I understood it was pretty far from Rena's reaction.
Well, that's why. The guys that didn't want to commute to Okinomiya rented out the building from the forestry services and are attending the pseudo schoolhouse here.
About half the children in Hinamizawa go here. There are quite a lot of kids that come here on bike.
Well, since they're attending this really messed up school, it might be pretty hard for them to get into higher education.
That's not true, Mi-chan. If you study properly, you can go anywhere you want.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I totally agree with Rena on this one.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Let's try our best.
All of you, try your best. This old man will be rooting for you.
Not just us, you too. You should be preparing for exams, shouldn't you? Your future is bleak with grades like this.
Fine, just fine. If I get stuck, then I'll just mooch off Kei-chan as he works forever.
What do you mean by mooch of Kei-chan? What do you mean?
Oh, who even is this? You take this.
Hey, you're too loud. Be quiet during self-study.
That's what the teacher sounds like now.
Okay.
The teacher yelled at all three of us. It was completely our fault. Hataka saw it and chortled haughtily. I believe she chortled at us. That's crazy. I stuck out my tongue at her and responded, It is just as Mion says. This school has nothing to do with higher education. But it makes up for that by having lots of valuable things other schools don't.
And that was our tip. Let's read the
Little tip?
other one later. Yeah. Let's spread them out a little bit.
Yeah, whenever you want.
Infallible, bewildered, trepidation, words I haven't heard in a while. Kinda nice. Is this like a classic game of this type for you guys? Of all the ones you've played? Well, we've played only one so far, which is Umineko, in which I do think there also was some rare vocabulary here and there. Like, what was the one that we always stumbled over? Guffaw, I think? Guffaw? She was guffawing? Like, I understand that's some kind of cackling or laughing, right? So this is, yeah, I feel like for this visual novel, for this franchise, it's kind of common, but it's nice. Like, I learn new vocabulary. Give me your guys' best impression of Chortle versus Giggle. Take it away, Bushi.
Think
Oh,
about
maybe. I don't really know what
about it.
chortle means, actually. Chortle meaning.
A chortle is to laugh in a breathy, gleeful way. A chuckle.
Oh. I can picture it. I can totally picture it. Like a chortle is like, like, you know, like this, where you can't really like even sound very refined, I guess. And then a giggle is like,
Yeah.
you know, yeah. That was a great giggle.
And then that don't even get me started on guffaw.
Oh, give me your best guffaw.
A guffaw is like a ho 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 ho.
Yes, that's good, that's good. Suplex says, I had a package scheduled to come tomorrow. A few hours ago they said it's out for delivery in the next 3 hours. Wow! followed later by, "We can't make it out to you today. We will try again tomorrow." And here I am now going, "How dare you show up when you originally told me?" Yeah, that's funny. I feel like that has
but
happened to me as
they
well.
raised your hopes, you know?
They did. They did. That has happened to me as well. So, like, in Germany, we do have, like, overnight delivery. If you know, order from Amazon, it can be there the next day if you didn't order too late. But that was, like, that always was still pretty fast for me. And then when I moved to Japan, it was wild to me. Like, in Japan, you can order something at Amazon, and if you are in Tokyo, which is, you know, where most of the storage hubs are, you can get it like same day, like pretty quickly actually. That was crazy to me. Have you played a lot of visual novels in general? I've only played through Doki Doki. I wouldn't say I've played like everything ever, but I've played a fair amount of visual novels, especially if you count more modern visual novel style games that do have game elements but still are mostly dialogue and narration. I would say I have. I don't like every type of them, so I'm a little picky. There are a lot of visual novels out there that are really not my type. A lot of them are like high school romance stuff that I feel like is written for a certain target audience that I'm not part of. But I especially really like the ones that involve mystery. So yeah, like Higurashi or Umineko. One that I really
Doki
really
Doki is
love
pretty mysterious.
It is pretty mysterious, and I think Doki Doki for a Western-made game captures the whole visual novel vibe quite well. But I also think it's a little like still in a. Do you say that like in baby shoes? You say that in German, where it's like, you know, you can probably tell they don't come from a long history of making visual novels, whereas some other circles or authors from Japan probably have written so many visual novels and read so many that their stories are a little bit more nuanced. But I think Doki Doki is a good start into it if you're interested. It's not too long. It's still Japanese-ish enough, you know.
Yeah, it's like a deconstruction of the medium, a little.
Yeah.
I liked it for that.
Yeah. So for me, like, it's, you know, it didn't blow my mind away because at that point I already had read a lot of Japanese visual novels. I do prefer how they are written, but I wouldn't say it's bad. I think it's great if you've never read any, if it's not your type of thing. But then there's, you know, like the modern games which are kind of visual novel style, such as, I mean, I do kind of consider Phoenix Wright visual novel-ish enough, you know, like in its.
Yeah, it's a visual novel.
Yeah.
Totally.
It's more modern and everything, but it's a visual novel, but then also Danganronpa is a visual novel in that way as well, even though you have gameplay elements. And one that I really hope you will read, which is also not too long, nowhere near as long as Phoenix Wright or Danganronpa, would be Your Turn to Die, especially because I'm still waiting for the next chapter, and it's non-linear. So a lot of visual novels are linear, but not all of them. As far as I know, Steins Gate, for example, is not linear. It has many different endings, and that's really cool, I think. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys have at least played Doki Doki. Let's just save.
I took it a little too easy on the morning of my day off. I was totally late. And to top it off, that pesky mom of mine pushing a return journey errand on me just as I'm trying to leave the house. Today was the day Rena and Mion were going to show me around Hinamizawa.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at their outfits!
Yeah, look at their fits.
Oh, I forgot that they have these fits. Of course, we're gonna have to look through all the art for it. Here's the original.
Oh my god.
Don't mind the gun.
Oh my god. Oh my god, she has a gun.
She has a
She
gun.
has a gun.
Yup.
She's fucking strapped up.
In 1980s Japan, rural town, a gun just like that, you know. It's just like every village girl. It is functional. Oh, the way it actually doesn't show in the other sprites, though.
Yeah, none of the other sprites have a fucking gun.
Why? I don't understand. I can tell you in the original anime, I clearly remember this. She was just walking around with the gun like it's an accessory. Yon is a stick.
Blinking
Well,
with the
this is
sticky.
how it was intended to be. Her just, you know, carrying that around like a purse.
Dina and Mion were already waiting at the meeting place.
Kei-chan, you're late.
Sorry. The show I was watching last night was really interesting. Blame that.
Oh, so that's your excuse for being late and keeping two girls waiting?
Mi-chan, you just got here yourself.
Last night's episode of A Day in the Life of was interesting, wasn't it?
She was just as guilty as me. Dina was carrying a pretty heavy-looking handbag.
Handbag.
What is that gun-shaped handbag? Mion answered my unspoken question with a wink. That's right. Dina really did make a picnic.
Kei-chan, after you left, Lena pulled out all the stops.
It's not like I forced her to do it.
It was nothing, so don't worry about it, okay?
She's been like this since last night, you know? Can you take responsibility for this?
Alright. I am a man after all. I'll take responsibility.
Huh? Responsibility? For what? For what?
As we both turned around slowly to look at Rena, our gazes drifted downwards to the massive handbag she was carrying.
Not the jelly donuts, Koto.
It didn't seem logically feasible that it would be entirely filled with lunchboxes. Except, this was Rena we're talking about here.
About 2 kilos, I guess?
When Lena was picking it up, I could see she was struggling a bit. I say 5.
You're exaggerating. Keiichi-gun is a boy after all. I thought he could probably eat a lot, so I made a lot, okay? Let's get going. Heave-ho!
Just from the way she was lifting it, I couldn't believe the only things in there were lunchboxes.
Oh my god, it's Lambda Delta! Hello, everybody!
What a good name.
What a good name! Welcome, welcome! Oh my god. We just finished the entirety of Umineko like 2 weeks ago, and we are so excited to now start playing Higurashi every Friday at this time. Hello, hello! I suppose you are a fellow big Umineko fan and also Higurashi? And oh my god, it's Nono! Hi, Nono! And the one from YouTube? Huh?
Hi, Nono.
Wait, do you have a channel? I'm sorry, I might not know it. But please share. Please share. Lambda Delta.
That's such a fun
Wait.
name.
That's such a fun name, I love it. Let me search. I shall check it out. I'll leave it open on my computer so I won't forget. Oh, so you read them on YouTube? Is that how it is? Did you read Higurashi before reading Umineko? Oh wow, what are my neighbors doing? They're like moving or something. The perfect emote, Saruka. Thanks for sharing. No, I hope you're good. And you read all the console-only arcs. I love that. Wow. So they are not on Steam? Wait, which ones are the console-only ones? I don't even know about that. Okay, let's keep reading.
Correction. I say 5 kilos too.
I'll help out, but all of it needs to be eaten. I won't forgive you if you make Rena sad. Got it? Oh, I see, Lambda. I think I have them then. I did mod them as well. Mod the games too.
The only thing I could do at that moment was exercise a bit to make myself hungrier. Having finished with the pleasantries, we began our leisurely stroll.
Thank you for following. Welcome in.
A carefree walk, bathed in the gentle morning sunlight. I couldn't have even imagined something so wholesome existed during my time in the city. There were boonies. These were the boonies after all. No slovenly desk jockeys trudging to work on the weekends out there. It was a really nice place, peaceful and quiet.
Did we read the last note of the Golden Witch? We may have not, have we? Do you remember? So all we read was well, the entirety of episode 8 and the tea party and the question marks, which is tea party, but I don't think we read a note.
Oh, we definitely didn't read this. There's characters in this we don't know.
In the Golden Witch note, did you just look it up?
Yeah, it's an extra arc.
Oh, wow, we should read that.
It was released in 2019.
That's so recent.
Yep.
Alright, thank you for letting us know. We should totally read that.
Yeah, that's cool that they made new things.
Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Thank you for letting me know.
As sparsely populated as the village was, you could still run into people just by walking around.
Ah, good day.
Good day. Oh, you would be my Barakun, I believe. My two companions exchanged greeting with everybody we ran across. All of these passerbys even knew my name. When did I become this famous? We passed 3 people, and when all 3 of them knew me, I started to feel a bit paranoid.
It's a bit sad to say. Everyone knows everyone since there are so few people here in Hinamizawa.
So that means when a familiar face walks by, they automatically assume that's that Maebara fellow who just moved here?
Yeah, that's how it works out.
It was a process of elimination you could only pull off in a place like this, but it was quite effective.
Oh, that's cool, Lambda. We definitely should look into that. I'm impressed none of our previous Umineko veterans told us about it, because we had a couple
Yeah, that's some deep cut
regulars.
stuff.
Yeah, Andrew? What, Andrew? I'm looking at you.
The day I'm discovered accidentally gawking at a dirty magazine in the bookstore, I can expect all the villagers labeling me as a lech by the next day. Hinamizawa is not to be trifled with. That's not the end of this nightmare.
Of course I know them. The first person we met was an old man, Takezo, from the Makino bike shop. His hobbies are bonsai and playing the flute.
Next we met the grocer's second son, Daisuke-kun. His hobby is sharpshooting and he hopes to be an ace sniper in the future. And the person we just met was Mio-san, the nurse from the clinic. Her hobbies are bird watching and photography.
You know the names of everyone we passed by. And even their profiles? Seeing my surprise, Mion and I exchanged looks and burst into laughter.
Well, yeah. We're not like the city, where people hardly know their neighbors.
Then let's try it out. You there, who am I?
You're Keiichi Maibara. You say some mean things, but you're actually a kind, shy person.
It's been 3 weeks since you transferred here. Your hobby is taking afternoon naps. Lately, you switched over to wearing boxers, didn't you?
That's enough! That's enough!
Boxers?
Enough of that! Apparently, there's absolutely nothing you can keep hidden here.
Oh, Lambda, what you're saying makes sense, you know, because we did play the fighting game a little bit, which also has Black Battler. And now that you say it, you know, they never really picked that up. So I thought it was a fighting game only thing, which doesn't really have
me too.
story. But, you know, if we have that whole arc as well, that's so interesting. Because I feel like, Boshi, didn't you say this was something like from the whole story, but if Battler was the culprit, POV kind of thing?
If Battler was the culprit in every game.
And you seem very interested in that, so no, we should definitely check that out. I'm so glad you told us.
Yeah. Hinamizawa was not a place to be trifled with. Can you explain that 7TV emote?
The why?
Yeah.
Like, you have
Why
to ask Pat for it.
Why is that why? Maybe that's why it's why, because it's like something that makes you ask why.
Why exactly?
When you
Maybe
see it,
that's
you're
how
like,
it is.
why? Why? Like, why have you not watched Bendine? He is my goat, foodie goat.
Pat has shown me the videos before, but I still can't make the connection. We're gonna have to check this out. Why not? At this point, I just keep it because, you know, every couple of streams, somebody's gonna be like,
interesting.
Why? I know. Damn, look at Kodo dodging the Y emote. Explain to me boxes as a dialogue choice. Why? Well, they're a little weird like that, you know. They're teenagers. I don't know.
It's a Japanese game. You know people are obsessed with underwear.
They kind of are.
Boxers. I want to put them in my salad and toss them around. This is more like you guys are showing me off rather than showing me around.
That's right. We're parading around like this after all. It'll give everyone a chance to see for themselves. That Kei-chan is fitting right in here in Hinamizawa.
The population in Hinamizawa is shrinking, so the villagers welcome anybody who's new here.
I thought about brushing it off with something to the effect of, "You're kidding me," but I held back.
Shinra evermore.
Safe we shall.
Rufus, Shinra.
Thinking about that made me believe what they said wasn't a joke at all. We passed another person. Of course, we were called out again the same way.
Go.
I mean, you want to take it, or
Oh,
should I take it,
up
or-
to you.
Oh my, good day.
It's wonderful seeing you getting along.
We always pick the same voices. I love that.
yeah?
This lady here is Fujishima-san. Good day. Oh my Butterkun, how wonderful for you having a lovely girl on each arm. How are you? Getting used to life here.
Oh, was he?
Instead of regurgitating a prepared response like I would have in the city, I responded with an emphatic nod. The old woman chuckled, voicing her appreciation of how energetic I was.
Good.
As I looked back over Brenna and Mion, they gave me a wink.
So, now then, about time to have lunch? Maybe? Maybe?
Brenna's brilliant smile signaled the approach of an event that both Mion and I were trying to forget. We both looked at each other. I'm a man, I'll do what I can. But it's just too much.
It's fine, Kei-chan. Leave it to this old man.
Mion has never seemed as reliable as she does right now. I'd expect no less from class representative.
Lena, if we're going to eat, we might as well go somewhere with a good view.
Yes. Good idea. I agree.
Rena nodded her head happily in response to Mion's proposal.
Oh, the shrine.
Cresting the top of a stone stairway, a shrine drawn straight out of my imagination appeared before us. It had worn down a bit through the years, but the fallen leaves had been swept up, giving it a tidy feeling.
This here is the Furude shrine. It's Probably the place with the best view around.
This place, be sure to remember it. On our next break, a festival will be held here.
Isn't it just too early in the season for a festival?
The Watanagashi isn't a summer festival. Long ago, it used to be a celebration of the end of winter.
I was embarrassed for assuming that festivals had to be held in the summer.
Okay, Koto, if you're wondering why the 5, like the number 5 in Thai is ha, so, you know, when you type 555, it's like ha 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 ha. That's why. That's how they write it.
Now then, spread out the lunch boxes. And there!
Shinano knows.
Various colored lunch boxes were placed one after the other on top of the plastic sheet.
This is a crazy view to me, by the way, and I'll show it to you if I remember after stream. But like my hometown in Germany has exactly this view, exactly the river going like this as well, and the same
you
kind
showed
of
me
amount
once,
of
yeah.
houses. Oh, 7, 8, 9. Okay, very funny. Oh, for very funny, we add the plus. Damn, I did not know that. What the fuck, bullshit? Cultural
We're having a
exchange.
cultural exchange.
Do you know how to write like thank you in Japanese with numbers?
With numbers? No.
It's 3, 9. It's like sun Q.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Cultural exchange, high singularity. How are you liking the? How do you say cicada? Cicada? Cicada?
I think it's cicada.
Cicada? Okay. It is a Miku thing as well, Aristo, and this is once again a perfect example
Cicada?
of how...
No, it is cicada. It's cicada.
Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Depending on dialect, yeah, I guess. Because, like, you can read, like, Japanese numbers in many different ways. So sun is also mi, and Q is also ku, which is why the 9 is in front of, you know, kururu, like on my Twitter, like 9 ruru. It's not kyururu, it's kururu. So you kind of have to know a little bit and guess which reading you need to choose. But it's true, 3, 9 is also miku. How do you read you're a cutie in Japanese? What the fuck, Shinano? What's that? Chat, is that Shinano Riz? Alrighty, let's continue.
It sure did smell delicious. It was Reina's home cooking. It went without saying that it would be delicious. But is it even possible to finish all this? Hey, Mion. It'll take more than just a good view to get this all down, you know? Good afternoon.
Ah, look at them.
I can't with the original art, bro. I can't. Jesus
Why?
Christ! Look at these little creatures.
They're little beans.
Yeah, they're just little beans. You know, I think I prefer the middle one the best.
This one?
Yeah.
Should we stick with this one?
I mean, I'm just saying how I feel. You should stick with the one you like.
I like them all, really.
I just feel like this
This
one has the
one-
most personality.
Okay.
The other
let's go with
one
this one
is
for a
better
while.
art, but it feels like a little washed, you know?
I understand. This one, I think it was Saruka who said it, right? This is the style that they eventually chose for the new anime, so it's very consistent with that.
Yeah.
We can just cycle around, you know? Let's just go with this one for a little bit.
And then we go original for a little while.
Okay, we can do that. There we go.
It was Rika-chan and Satoko. These little beans. Why are they here?
Oh my god, Jacket! Merry late crisis! I hope you had great food. I did indeed. How was you?
Merry Crisis Core.
Merry Crisis Core!
The fucking power stands on this bean, dude. Mion grinned over at me. I see. This was her secret plan. The power of numbers. You have my thanks, Mion. Following up when all pieces are in place is my specialty.
We just had to come since there was such a commotion. What is the meaning of this?
Take a look. It's time for lunch. Buffet style. A handmade gourmet meal with bairena.
Everybody pointing out the power stance. Yeah, I saw you've been grinding Elden Ring, Jacket. I hope you're having a good time.
I can see that much. Why have you laid out a tarp on our property?
The temple is public grounds. It's not yours. Keiichi is right. This is everyone's property.
Even the outfit kind of fits.
Yeah, no, it really does. Wow, Rika-chan is such a good girl. Have a seat, eat with us. After opening up a spot for Rika-chan, I promptly turned my back on Satoko.
Hold on 1 second. Where's my spot?
No spot for you and nothing for you to eat.
Don't worry, there's some for you too.
None. I'll eat all of hers.
I will not allow that. Rika?
Here, chopsticks. Both Satoko and I left at the boxes, having it out with each other.
Man, really? Kei-chan, you're really good at leading people on. You might have a talent for this.
Have a plate. One for me-chan and Rika-chan too.
Nina whipped out pairs of chopsticks and paper plates. If we don't hurry, it'll all be eaten up.
That's right. Okay, shall we commence this battle?
Please, eat a lot. There's enough for everyone.
Nina said as she opened up a thermos. Just then I realized that this lunch was made under the assumption that 5 people would be eating. It didn't change how much there was, but the implication behind it was different.
Oh, what?
Whoa.
Oh my god, this is so cute. Wait, how do we look at this? I don't know. Guess we can't. Hide text box? There we go, it's T, I think. Aww.
Aww.
Cute.
Ah, yes, my favorite hamburger.
Yeah.
I will not allow you to eat my jelly-filled donut.
I love this little Rika face so much.
I know.
But actually, like all three together are the perfect combination. Oh my god.
I will not allow you to have this hamburger.
Ugh. Using your elbow is against the rules, Satoko.
It's really a jelly donut situation.
Grabbing the back of my collar is also against the rules.
It was a tough battle. Blocking with her full momentum and an elbow in the opening moves, Satoko appeared to have an upper hand, but the difference in our proficiency with chopsticks proved to be fatal and gave me the upper hand.
Ah, the last meatball?
Satoko Hojo has been vested. Nom. Satoko and I amiably began choking at the same time, falling backwards and spasming. They called an ambulance, but it was too late for both of us.
What?
Rika-chan patted me on the head to clear it, even though it was already stuck in my throat. Seeing that made Rena blush and breathe heavily in excitement. It was almost like flowers were floating all around her. Mion advised Rena to refrain from saying anything that could get her locked up. This is how our meals usually go. I'd do anything in my power, just so things could stay like this. The intense battle calmed. And finally, everyone reached the point where they could begin talking. Receiving tea from the thermos, I let out a small sigh. I do wonder why there are so few words in Japanese to praise how something tastes. Hi, Daphna.
Isn't it because the idea of togetherness during your meal didn't begin until the modern era?
It seems that long ago people ate in silence. It must have made the people preparing the food a bit sad, don't you think?
It's probably because the people back then were so busy eating that they didn't have the time to complement the flavor.
That's just you.
But, you know, just hearing that it's good makes me happy. That my effort was worth it, I mean.
She blushed a little as she said that. It was delicious. With absolutely perfect timing, Rika-chan struck Rena directly with praise. She looked straight at her with an expression of bewitching innocence.
Aww.
Huh? After Rena uttered an unintelligible noise, a ring of smoke rose from her head with an audible poof.
Rika-chan, I'm gonna take you home. No, I mean, thank you.
It was really delicious. Rena flushed red with excitement, embracing Rika-chan and rubbing her cheek against her so hard you could almost hear it.
To reward Rika-chan for her praise, ta-da! These are special.
Two apple rabbits. After sticking toothpicks into them, she thrust them toward Rika-chan. After Rika-chan accepted them, the mood suddenly shifted in a bizarre way. What is it, Satoko? What's with the defiant look?
Power stance.
Has everyone prepared proper praise to receive apples from Rena-san?
Don't push yourself. What kind of praise can you think up with your weak vocab?
Well then, allow me to show you.
After Satoko flashed Mion a defiant look, she changed her tone of her voice suddenly.
Wait, Koto wants to see the classic? Here?
The fucking gun?
Yeah.
We have the stance and the gun.
Oh damn. Complete mood change.
The mood suddenly changed. Because Mion was pointing a fucking gun at us.
I just like how nobody's explaining the gun to us.
Hey, so then at One-chan's lunch, Satoko thought it was yummy too.
Satoko looked up at her proudly while talking cutesy. What? How is that praise? That's not even persuasion by tears, that's persuasion by cuteness, isn't it? This is a Dana limited special skill. She blushed and her head spun, waving around in circles. Don't fall for it, Reina!
Oh, oh.
Of course, that was asking for the impossible. Reina glomped Satoko and began rubbing her cheek against her.
Cute. Satoko is so cute. Take you home. Oh.
Swish, stab, push. Satoko was also presented with apple rabbits.
Columbus so 2010.
After stuffing them into her mouth, she looked over at Mion and me again with that defiant gaze. It only took 5 seconds to take down Rena. That's unfair. To think she had such a trick.
If it upsets you that much, why not reward Reina-san with some praise?
Damn it! That was a dirty trick. First of all, that wasn't even praise.
Satoko? You think you won with that, don't you? How about I show you guys something much better than your superficial gimmicks?
That sounds great, Mion. What kind of trick is it?
Keitan is going to be the one who does it.
What?
A gun.
Why don't I have you show me then? The writhing of an old maid.
The plan of attack she suggested was wicked. But it was the only thing we had to beat Satoko.
A gun.
After sipping my tea, I started talking, very naturally and calmly. Perfectly. It really is good, isn't it? This is all freshly made, right?
No, actually most of it, almost all of it was frozen stuff.
Then which ones did you make fresh?
Well, it's embarrassing. Do I really have to say? Must I?
From the synergy of boy plus handmade lunchbox, their expression had melted into euphoria. I already know. This one, right? Rena turned an even deeper shade of red. The words "I can't believe it" practically written on her face.
How can you tell? How? That I made it.
Of course, Mion had told me beforehand. It's been perfect so far. After acting like I was shy, I waited a beat. Next would be the finisher. It had your smell. Silence
Oh my God.
enveloped the area.
Too far. Everybody cringed out, they turned negative.
Dina, face still completely red, froze solid. With a small yelp, Satoko also blushed. Of course, I did too. I sure would like to try one of Rena's handmade apple rabbits. Or something. Even if this was all because I was competing against Satoko, it felt like I had crossed the line by a good 9 yards, I think. Then, at that moment, whoosh! It was a Tupperware container filled with rabbits.
Oh my god.
Please eat some, Keiji-kun. There's plenty for you.
Ah! Instantly, dozens of apples were shoved into my mouth, knocking me over.
Okay, say Keiji-kun.
My head was forcibly laid up on her lap, and even more apples were shoved into my mouth. While she was squealing, one apple after the other was forced into my mouth. More and more apples.
This is so anime. Perfect. Kei-chan, that was a beautiful sacrifice. How's that, Satoko? This is our complete victory, isn't it?
I can't believe it. Such trickery. It doesn't bother me at all.
Satoko ground her teeth, mortified. Mortified. did it.
Mortified.
I claimed victory as my consciousness drifted slowly away from me.
Mortis.
At that time, Dina stopped her squealing as she suddenly realized something.
Rika-chan, you're not eating it? Did the salt water make it too strong, maybe? Maybe.
Looking over, Rika-chan had pulled her toothpick out of the apple rabbit, placed it into her cupped hands, and seemed to be at a loss for what to do. Poor Mr. Rabbit. I feel sorry for him. I want to save him. That was the sound of blood sporting from Reina's nose.
Oh my god.
Cute! Tonight, I will take you home.
She shook sporadically, her head wobbling back and forth. Then, coming back to her senses, she took all of the apples around me, gathered them with a whip, and fixed them back up on the plate.
Ding dong.
Now they're all just
Ding
fine,
dong.
okay? Here, I'll give them to you, Rika-chan. Okay? Okay?
Rika-chan raised up Satoko's hand like a referee after having that plate of rabbits shoved to her. She whispered, "This is our victory."
What? A comeback?
I
Thus, my sacrifice ended up being in vain.
Take a chance and take a swim.
What a scene.
What a scene. I believe like what they're setting up here is that everything is about them always making everything a competition. And
Right?
have like I could be completely wrong about this, but you know, like in the end, Umineko was also a board game or a competition like that. I wonder really if that kind of like flows together at all.
Oh, Kodo, you're talking about swim this way, we'll dance and we'll play. It's really easy, come along. You sing and then. Don't be shy,
Welcome
let the
back.
music inside and dance, dance, dance.
Ding dong.
Ding dong. It was a fun-filled, crazy-ass day. But as soon as the sun began to set, the end of the day really did come quickly.
Later, Rena and Kei-chan. See you tomorrow.
Thanks for today, Mion. I had a great time.
See you tomorrow.
Satoko and Rika-chan went home as well. We parted ways with Mion, and it ended up with just Reina and myself enjoying the evening air on our way home.
Thanks for coming today, Keiichi-kun. Was it fun?
Yeah. Lots of fun. Almost feels like a waste to go home now.
Then, well, would you mind taking a little detour? Maybe.
Good morning, Wi-Fi. That's exactly where it takes place, Koto. It's a really
Ding dong.
ding dong. It's a really rural place, very far from the city. Nothing there. 1983. That's precisely where we are. Yeah, isn't this little bushy cute?
A detour? Is it far?
It's a bit of a walk, but it won't take long.
Since we have been walking around all day, and I must have seemed a bit tired. Not feeling like teasing Rena, I quietly nodded. Traversing a small path up a small hill, the land suddenly stretched out before us. There, what looked like the remains of a dilapidated construction site came into view. A large heap of garbage spread out towards the swamp. Probably illegal dumping. I recall that being in the newspaper.
It's been quite a while. I wonder what's here.
When you say it's been a while, you mean the business you had here was with this garbage pile?
It's not garbage. To me, it's a pile of treasure.
Rena had already entered that well-known cute mode of hers. So, that means there was something cute here?
Yeah, the dumpster diving connoisseur. That's what she is, actually.
Wow, a new pile. I can't wait.
The broken remnants of late-stage capitalism. So cute!
So cute.
She descended the unstable slope with ease. I'd expect no less from a born and bred country girl. Hey, I'm coming. Whoa. Whoa. My city race self was completely pitiful.
It's alright. Just stay right there, Keiichi-kun. It won't take long.
Nina kindly declined my accompaniment. Don't fall. Watch your step.
I'm fine. This is nothing at all.
Wait, Pat, have you seen or played Higurashi before? Why are you saying that?
Literally bounding among the heaps of
Actually,
trash,
something I didn't
Nina
know.
disappeared from sight. I didn't like being left behind, but I was still pretty tired from the whole day, so I just ended up waiting. Without the lively Dena around, the surrounding area quite quickly fell into silence.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that you watched episode 1. Dang.
The cry of the Higurashi gently cooled the air.
Roll credits, end of stream.
I guess this really is a Higurashi when they cry. Chapter 1, Onikakushi. Just then, the sudden noise of scattering pebbles alerted me to somebody's presence. Startled, I turned around.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
Okay.
Standing there was a typical looking photographer with the biggest titties I've ever seen. He spied over at me through his camera. His body was tanned and fit.
Oh my god, he does look like Georg. Oh my god, Georg. We have a new Georg, I guess.
Something about him seemed unreliable, and he had a bit of an aloof air about him. Well, it didn't seem like he was a bad guy in any case.
Would you like
Wow.
to give him the Georg? Okay, already.
You surprised me.
Although, startled when I turned around, he overplayed his reaction. That was my line. I'm the one who's surprised here.
My bad, my bad. I didn't mean to startle you. Are you from Hinamisawa?
I gathered that he wasn't from that question and the weird way that he talked. Unfazed by my suspicious gaze, he introduced himself without my prompting.
I'm Tomitake. Freelance photographer. I come to Hinamisawa from time to time.
Are we ready to see his other sprites?
Yeah, sure. Rocket.
Oh my god!
Damn, bro, what the fuck?
I'm Tomitake, freelance photographer. I come to Hinamisawa from time to time.
Oh my god. Damn, bro.
He's beautiful. Oh my god. You know, this like sprite cycle feature is the best thing they've added. Are you okay? Okay. Oh my god.
Okay. I'm fine. I'm
Okay,
fine.
okay.
I'm fine.
ベアトリーチなぜ微笑み返してはくれ
Torichi
る
with this.
ベアトリーチ
Oh my god. I love that he's holding the camera like on the wrong side. Oh yeah, that's the that's the brand that's the trademark of the original style. They are known to have only 2 or 3 fingers.
Brother. Who is this creature?
Oh my god. Oh. Pretty sure based on the accent, though I am not an expert on the matter, my best guess is that Tomitake is from Mars. Can you confirm, Boshi?
I'm from Venus, actually.
Oh, wow! That's impressive.
Rhymes with. Don't worry about it.
This version burned itself into my eyes so much, I don't even remember the other ones anymore.
I didn't ask who you were.
Quite rude, the photographer. What?
Quite rude to photograph someone without consent, one would think.
My bad, my bad. I mainly photograph wild birds. They can't refuse, you see.
Oh god, that came out so wrong.
I'm all about not asking for consent.
Andrew! Andrew, you're here. Hi! You just missed. You just missed us cycling through the Tomitake sprites.
So, what? You're saying I'm the same as the birds?
No, well, you see, the image of a young man in the twilight was just picturesque. I apologize for trying to take your picture without asking.
Adults are pretty slick, and they sure talk weird. All that annoyance I felt from being startled just flew away as he bartered me up. I had no intention of hanging around with this guy trying to get cozy with me. Except, it didn't seem like Rena would be back soon.
George, what happened? Oh my god, the clip. What a good clip.
Beautiful clip.
Whenever he's on screen, I swap to his remake spread and I cannot pay attention. Wait, which one was remake? Oh, and I know which one. This one.
Damn, boy. Damn.
They're all so distinctly different.
But this older guy, Tomitake-san, he didn't mind my cautious responses and continued rambling on by himself.
Keiichi-kun, sorry to keep you waiting. I'm finished now.
Dana popped her head out from one of the lower piles of garbage and waved her hand.
Do you have someone with you? What would she be doing over there?
That's what I wanted to know. Dunno. Maybe she's checking on that dismembered corpse that was out there long ago. Tomitake-san looked shaking up for a moment. Uh-oh, I responded like I would if we were talking with Reina and the others. It was quite a disturbing incident. They still haven't found one of the arms.
What?
Yeah, because I ate it.
Keiichi-kun, sorry to keep you... You were waiting a while, I guess.
I'd best leave you two lovebirds alone. Again, my apologies for startling you, Keiichi-kun.
Tomitake-san chortled suggestively, then disappeared into the twilight. Missing my chance to retort put me off a bit.
Keiichi-kun, are you angry? Why? I wonder.
It wasn't Reina's fault, so I decided to just brush it off for now. How was it? Find a treasure trove?
listen, you see, there was a Colonel Sanders doll.
A Colonel Sanders doll? Oh, that thing. Those statues that they always have out in front of that fried chicken place. What the fuck? That life-size dummy?
Yes, Colonel Sanders. Oh, cute. I want to take it home.
I couldn't tell how she decides what's cute or not. But, well, she seems to want it.
What, Suna?
Oh my god, Suna. I found a list of all 23 herbs and spices. It's garbage, right? No one would care to take it home, right?
It's become the base of another pile.
I had to check in from what I heard. I thought you were doing improv with the Sanders stuff. That's exactly what I would have thought if I was just listening in too.
Right.
Colonel Sanders actually integral to the plot of Higurashi when they cry.
It's become the base of another pile. I can't dig it out easily. There's no lampposts over there, so it'll get dark pretty soon.
It didn't seem quite down about finding a treasure and not being able to bring it back. I'll help you out, to repay you for that delicious picnic you prepared today.
Oh, thank you.
Birds heading home to roost proclaimed the nightfall would be soon upon us.
Keiichi-kun is going to help. I can take Colonel Sanders home. Aww.
Lina staggered along, as if intoxicated in her dreamy state of mind. I tried asking her in a way that wouldn't take her out of her cheery state. Hey, Lina. Long ago, did something happen here?
It seems like they were building a dam here. I don't know the details though. Oh.
Just wondering if you knew about, you know, an accident or something.
I don't know.
Her tone was disturbingly frank. It sounded more like a denial than an answer. I must have appeared rather dumbstruck. Dina quickly lightened her expression.
Actually, I didn't live here until a year ago.
Huh? You transferred here too? I was sure that...
So you see, I don't really know much from before that. Sorry.
Don't really know, don't want to talk about it. That was the kind of feeling she gave me. Thinking about it, of course, it would be like that. This wasn't the type of thing girls would enjoy talking about. It was quite a disturbing incident. They still haven't found one of the arms.
Oh boy, she was like assaulted and has amnesia or something. Oh, you think that, Koto?
I think she might have done the assaulting.
Yeah, I think that's the implication here.
I think she ate a man.
You think she turned a man into KFC?
I think she had a little charcuterie board action.
Oh no.
It's just like Tomitake-san said. And then I had a feeling only the Higurashi would know.
Oh, Minas. I missed the beat a little bit there when she was like, I don't know, like I wasn't
Yeah.
sure she was gonna be so. Oh wow, more tips.
Look at all the tips.
Look at all of the tips. I'm gonna have to go. Oh, actually my water's
Bye.
here. Never mind. No, I was gonna go get something to drink, but I have water.
Bye.
No, we're staying.
Hello. Listen. Hello. Hey.
Let's read the newspaper. I'm interested in that. From the June X 1979 edition, the Shishibone City Okinomiya Police Station, June something late at night. Suspects blank were arrested on suspicion of murder and improper disposal of a corpse. The main offender, blank, has been added to wanted lists nationwide. According to our sources, the 6 suspects were at the Hinamizawa Dam construction site workroom on the X at 9 p.m., where they are suspected to have assaulted and murdered the site overseer blank as a group, dismembering his body and hiding it. On the X at 8 o'clock in the morning, a report was filed by the Shishibone City Hospital in which a male suspect alluded to having murdered Mr. Blank. When questioned at the police station, the individual confessed to the crime. Since a portion of the body was recovered at the location he gave, he was arrested that afternoon on suspicion of murder and mutilation of a corpse. The rest of the suspects were arrested the same day, but the main culprit is still at large. Police are currently on his trail. The motive is purported to be a drunken verbal dispute during which he killed the victim in a fit of anger. However, as there are multiple inconsistencies with their testimonies, the investigation is ongoing. 6 suspects, you say? What are you thinking, Koto? What's on your mind? I hope this Colonel Sanders statue is a reoccurring character. A Colonel Sanders? Ah, of course. That's right up her alley.
I understand her wanting to take home Satoko and Rika-chan, but I can't understand the Colonel Sanders. What's so good about that 4-eyed geezer?
Probably better to hear it from Rina, don't you think? She'd probably just say, because it's so cute, though.
Does Rina often go to the construction site to hunt for treasure?
Wait, does she take her gun to school? Oh no, at least she doesn't take it to school. The sprite is cute though.
Yeah, she's hiding it though. You know she got it.
Under the skirt? Under the vest?
Yeah. She has one of those garters.
Oh,
those cool
makes
garters.
sense. This one's really cute.
It is cute, yeah. I can't get over fucking Tomi Taka. That killed me.
It did kill you, I loved it.
I wasn't expecting it. Took me by surprise. Every now and then she says she's going to have a look. But a girl her age rummaging around in garbage is, well... If Rina enjoys it, then I think it's fine. What were they doing over there? Dam construction? Damn.
Damn.
It had been bugging me since yesterday, like an itch I couldn't scratch.
It was cancelled a long time ago.
Everyone gathered together and fought against it. Hearing an ominous word like fought come from Rika-chan's mouth startled me.
That's right. It was unbelievable. They said Hinamizawa would be sunk into the reservoir, and we had no say in the matter.
So I'm only able to be here because the protest succeeded.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't keep you, did I? Did I?
Okay, Shinano, enjoy your buffet.
Buffet?
Yeah, Shinano's eating well. Meanwhile,
Damn, Shinano, bring me some.
yeah. Meanwhile, we're stuck here. Only simple food. Nothing for us, Shinano. I hope you feel bad. Are you going to that same place that you went to the other time? Or maybe Shinano's gone. But enjoy. Oh my god, food! You should have said so earlier, Shinano. Technically and physically, you could also take Bushi here. Just probably involves a lot more prep, you know? But
I'll take a small loan of $5 million.
yeah, the damn like a Donald Trump tweet cancelled. Oh my god.
My deepest apologies, Keiichi-san. It took me a while to powder my nose.
Satoko, were you doing cocaine? Is that what you're saying? Powdering your nose? You're like 7.
I had the same thought.
Wait to use the can until you really have to go. It's a lot easier since it shoots right out. What the what?
Huh?
Huh? I am telling this 7-year-old how to pee.
Huh?
This is a very normal main character thing for me to say.
What?
Satoko, when I'm in the club, yeah, I'm bumping that. When I'm in the bathroom, I'm bumping that.
How dare you speak that way to a maiden of unparalleled beauty such as myself?
Who was she calling a maiden? If Satoko really was a maiden, she wouldn't have reacted like that.
Enjoy,
The
Shinano.
usual hijinks ensued.
Now then, gentlemen, in accordance with the rules of our society, I bring a point to discussion. He, Keiichi Maibara-kun, wishes to be included as a member in our activities. What say you?
Rena has no objection. Oh, I wonder if the likes of this peasant is up to the task.
Me and Satoko both approve. The 3 that Mion had queried voiced their approval.
A unanimous decision. Congratulations, Keiichi Maibara-kun. I present you the honor of being allowed to take the entrance exam for our club.
Start from the beginning. I didn't say I would join. What club is this?
What our club does, you see, in order to cope with our complicated society, we perform various activities under different sets of rules. Sometimes they are in your favor, and sometimes they work against you.
I'm pretty weak, so I'd prefer if you didn't single me out. Let's try to get along.
You're so naive, Rena. The law of the jungle is survival of the fittest.
This was starting to sound a bit sketchy. So what kind of club was it? To sum it up, it's a club where we play games together.
I do believe Keiichi is more incompetent than Battler. Oh wow.
That's saying a lot.
Yep.
It's a lot of incompetence. Rika-chan was the only one to answer my question with pertinent response. So basically, this club put Mion's hobby of collecting games to use. By playing the various games that Mion had boarded every day. It seemed that depending on the day, there were prizes for the winner or a penalty for the person who finished in last place.
I'll make this clear right now. We aren't playing house here. You should treat each win or loss as if your life depends on it, alright?
What's wrong with just having fun? Don't make it sound so crazy.
The first rule of our society: aim only for first place. Going at it half-assed just because it's a game is not allowed.
Rule number 2 of our society. For that reason, you are obligated to make all possible efforts.
The way Satoko said it, it sounded like she was saying use any means necessary. Of course, I will do my best too.
I'm pretty weak, but I'm trying my best.
I knew what they were trying to say. In a game where everybody is aiming for the top, it's rather unsportsmanlike to play just for fun. Alright, then I too will go all out. With that, I was finally ready for the rite of initiation, my baptism into the club. They proceeded to waterboard me for the next several hours.
A word of warning, Kei-chan. Rena can get pretty nasty.
This initiation looks like it's gonna be rough. Mion began fishing around in student lockers in the back of the room. They have the games here at school? Well, it's club equipment, so I guess that's fine.
Where's the money, Lebowski? We really need to watch that. Yeah, is Keiichi a middle schooler? He is, right? They're pretty young.
I thought they were getting ready for college.
That's what it sounded like. I'm a little confused now. I'm not sure how old they actually all are. And I think it might have been left out, like, on purpose, you know? Because I feel like Japanese media is always so quick to say, oh, they're a high school second grader or a middle school first grader, because it says so much about them. But they've kind of been dancing around that topic. They're like, oh yeah, she's a grade above me, or you know, he's a grade below me. But they weren't specifically saying which year, so I wonder if that's on purpose or not.
I don't know.
Complicated games would put Kei-chan at a disadvantage. So today, we'll play a game that you should be familiar with. How about a standard card game? Like Old Bachelor?
Alright, let's do it.
Can't really get into it unless there's a penalty. This time, the loser will be sentenced to having their face drawn on. What do you think?
Wow, it won't be a permanent marker, right? Right?
Permanent. She wants to draw on our faces with permanent marker?
That's perfect.
Satoko cheered the idea on. She didn't even flinch at the thought of such a severe penalty. It seemed like she was ready to go. If it's going to be like this, then I can't lose either.
Then I'll just cut the deck and start dealing.
Old Bachelor is pretty much the same as Old Maid. There's only one difference. There's no Joker. In its place, one card is pulled out at the start, meaning there will be one card without a match left over at the end. You don't know which card will end up being the Joker. It's a pretty thrilling game.
I'll take out the card now.
Mion took up one card and left it face down on the table in the fence position.
Yeah.
Everybody's life
Oh my
points
God.
filled up. Everybody stared at the card intently. Could be anything. Well, it's pretty obvious in the endgame. No way to tell at the start. But the rest of them were serious. They didn't seem as relaxed as I was. They compare their cards to the one face down, all while gauging each other's reaction. It was as if they could see what the face down card was. No, it couldn't be. This deck is pretty worn out. No way. Can everyone tell by the scratches what the card on the table is?
Remember the second rule of our society. Keiichi-san must try his hardest to win as well. A number of cards are quite unique. Keiichi-kun should be able to remember them pretty quickly.
She said that so matter-of-factly. Suits me fine then. Don't think a little thing like that would be your crutch. I lashed out angrily, but it was rather obvious I was at a disadvantage. After all, they'd gone so far to memorize the wear and tear of each individual card.
That crossed my mind too, Suplex.
In card game society, no one jumps for the meat. This wasn't a simple game of Old Bachelor. If this was a test, and they were playing with the game sheet in front of them. Bring it. I'll take advantages of your carelessness and beat you at your own game. That baseless confidence would soon be crushed.
How about I tell you your hand starting from the right? 3, 4, 9. Jack, Queen.
Ah! By the way, the Bachelor is the Jack of Diamonds.
I can only count to 4.
I can tell what they are even if you switch them around. I am out.
I thought I was prepared, but for it to be this brutal, just overwhelming. Demons. You're all demons. Dina isn't a demon, are you?
Sorry, Keiichi-kun. This is the 3 of hearts, isn't it? I'm out.
Ah! Not even a hint of mercy. Dana, even Rika-chan.
I thought so too, Andrew. This song's good.
These club activities weren't to be trifled with. An alumnus of this club would definitely survive in the cruelest of situations. These guys would probably take it to it like fish to the water.
Oh, wait. I think you didn't read the beginning.
If our entire class had self-detonating collars strapped to their necks and were dropped into a deathmatch on a deserted island, these guys would probably take to it like fish to the water.
The Battle
The
Royale
Fortnite.
reference.
Oh, yeah. I can already picture the joy as they hunt down each of their classmates.
It's a lowest point system. The order itself dictates the points. Whoever has the lowest point total wins. Oh my god, Andrew!
Since Keiichi-san finished last, he has 5 points. There's already a 5 marked down on my scoreboard.
I think it's unfair to Keiichi-kun if we don't use a new deck.
It's fine, it's fine. Keiichi is a man after all. He can turn the tables if the odds are stacked up against him, right?
It's fitting for a lowly peasant to scamper home and soak their pillow in tears, don't you think?
A petite hand landed landed itself on top of my head, which was trembling from uncontainable frustration. It was Rika-chan's. Keep on fighting. Yeah.
Did they replace the
Rika-chan's-
Nipa with yeah, or is it in the game? Asking Andrew actually, because she has this like characteristic Nipa that she always does. And did they replace
Oh.
that like with yeah, with tilde, with a tilde in the visual novel localization? She doesn't start using it until Higu 3. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. Nipa comes later. Got it.
Thanks to Rika-chan's words of encouragement, I was able to calm down. You need to be calm, especially when you're cornered. That's the power I could muster during this crisis. Think clearly, Keiichi Maebara. Take your time and look at the cards carefully. It's just as Rena said. Several of the cards have their own distinct markings, making them stand out. Memorizing them should be pretty simple. Think about what you can do in this situation. Try everything in your power to improve your chances of victory.
Wow, great, Keiichi-kun. Just like that.
I covered the uniquely marked cards with my hand, or other cards, arranging them in such a way that they couldn't be seen. The one with the ripped corner should be the 5. And I'm out. I couldn't let any of those precious hints slip by me. All information is weapon. Then it was my turn. Totoko fanned out her hearts for me. You see, I want the 7. Is it this one?
I wonder about that. You won't know unless you take it.
There was a bit of dismay in her expression. Like she doesn't want it taken. That kind of expression. I won't let that momentary lapse slip by me. I know. It's this one! Got it.
Never mind me.
7 of spades. Ooh.
Ooh.
The cheer of ooh rang out.
What is this? The 7 should be the hardest one of all to tell apart.
It wasn't from memorizing the markings. Those slight changes in their expression as I was selecting cards were enough.
Stands. I've never seen that in visual novels. Is that common? See what exactly?
Hilde usage.
Oh yeah, I'd say it's common. It's common, but it's in a way common because I guess it's more common in Japanese writing to use it. Oh my god, it's Happyka! Happyka, good to see you. Hello. Happy late Honda days. Can't hide it from me, Kei-chan. This mark means it's a tier of diamonds. What?
She was startled by her own misread. Of course, everyone else was too.
Wow, it's rare that Michan gets a card wrong.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear your friend is obsessed with this game. Yeah, we're just still, very much at the beginning taking it slow. Higurashi when they cheat.
I love that.
Yes.
No, Kei-chan. Could it be? You...
they told them apart by different marks. That mark was a nail scratch. So, I put a new one on it.
Are you saying he disguised it as the Two of Diamonds? What an impressive show of wit.
Ichi landed a clean hit. Clap, clap, clap.
That's great, Keiichi-kun. That was an incredible match, you know?
Having defeated the Forerunner, Mion, my brilliant battle left me ecstatic. But by total point, it was already set in stone that Mion would win and I would finish last. I laughed haughtily, selecting the tone of my voice carefully to get on Mion's nerves. Well, I'm going to end up the loser, but I'm satisfied with one-upping Mion at the end. That should be the proverbial slap on the face to Mion, who was at the top already and ensured victory.
Even if Kei-chan gets first place this round, he'll still end up last place overall. Don't you hate that?
Of course I do.
Let's have a duel. One chance. If you win, then we'll swap first and last place. How about it? You up for it?
She fell for it. Chance for an upset that wouldn't be possible without goading her into it. One chance, you say? Let me hear the rules. Mion discarded 2 cards from her hand and replaced one with a Joker card that was on the table, then shuffled the resulting hand behind her back.
The card in my right or the card in my left. If Kei-chan can guess which hand the Joker's in, then he wins.
When you turned around just now, you didn't pull out the Joker, did you?
If you lose, I'll show the card in the other hand. That okay?
The other 3 gulped nervously at this unexpected turn of events. Alright, you've got it. Mion grasped 1 card in each hand and thrust them out at me. First, I need to inspect them closely.
Shuya, hello. Good to see you. How are you? Welcome.
The card on the right hand had no distinguishing marks. I couldn't tell which one it was.
Which one? I wonder. Keiichi-kun, be careful.
Yeah, of course. My hands are back.
Try to talk again. I was very, very glitched out. I think you need to reset your mic. Oh, is it Discord? Oh yeah, it is Discord, I think. Okay. Should be okay now, right? Hello?
Yeah, that looks better.
Yeah. No, my ping was really high too. Okay, let's try again.
Looking closely at the card on the left, I saw a little wear. It wasn't one I hadn't seen before.
That card is...
I didn't let that bit from Satoko slip by me. Mion clucked her tongue. I didn't recognize the mark on the left card from the small number that I had memorized. I didn't know what the left card was, but I could tell from Satoko's reaction that the card had already appeared during the game. Since it had already appeared before, it meant that it definitely wasn't the Joker.
Oh, Kei-chan thinks it's the one on the right? Will you choose that one then? Will you?
The left card definitely wasn't the Joker. If I could trust that theory, then I should have been able to declare that the card on the right was the Joker. Even without Mion's taunting, the one on the right was the most suspicious. But wasn't it a bit too rash to decide based solely on Satoko's reaction? More carefully. Ah! I remember now. That mark. The left card. No doubt about it. The 7 of clubs.
It's the 7 of clubs, I see.
I've won. The card on the left was the 7 of clubs. So that meant the card on the right was the Joker. And then, just before my hand touched the right card, I froze. I would expect no less from you. There was a wave of murmurs among the onlookers at my sudden halt, right before I confirmed the right card was the Joker.
Huh? What could Keiichi-san possibly be saying? I mean, the left one is...
Shh.
Oh. What makes you so certain that the right one isn't the Joker, Kei-chan?
Mion let loose an unexpected question. Everyone else was baffled. I don't know what the card on the right could be, but I know that the one on the left is the 7 of clubs.
Then, doesn't that leave the right one as the Joker? One of them has to be the Joker, right?
Yeah. One of them is the Joker, right? Ichi has good intuition.
Uh-huh. Rika-chan, what do you mean by...
So basically, the 7 of clubs, I discarded that by matching it with Satoko's 7 of spades earlier. Everyone's attention snapped to the discard pile at the same time. The truth of the matter couldn't be discerned from that sloppy pile. So that means Mion pocketed one of the discarded cards, then aligned it over the left card, and that means...
I see. I get it. This left card is being disguised as the 7 of clubs, right?
It was the first time since the start of the match that a shadow ran across Mion's expression, and I didn't let that slip by. Then, with a grand flourish, I declared it loudly. The Joker is this one! It was an intense moment. That 1 second felt like an eternity for everyone there. Breaking that silence, the first one to speak was Mion.
Being the first president of this club, I've been witness to a variety of performances. Kei-chan, yours is the best. The best of the best of the best.
That was probably the greatest compliment Mion could give. Mion accepted the feat, dropping the card from both hands. My comeback victory! Rika-chan placed her hand on my head and began petting it, congratulating me on my victory.
Huh? Rika-chan is...
Rina and Satoko gaped at us, as if they had seen a ghost. What is it, Rina? It's not as if I cheated or anything, right? This was fair and square.
Rika, only pat someone on the head to console them.
Huh? What's the meaning of... At that moment, Rina let out a small shriek.
Keiichi-kun, this is how it was?
You know, Kei-chan, I thought you'd read into it that far.
Everyone froze. No, it was just me.
It was a gamble. If you had just jumped to conclusions like a little brat, then I would have lost.
It was the answer everyone was certain about. Mion picked up the card from the losing hand.
Kei-chan, you know, you should take pride in this loss.
She turned it around. That was the card that proclaimed the victor of this duel. The card under the 7 of clubs. Unbelievable. It was a 2 of diamonds. It was a setup behind that setup. If I just picked the right one without reading so deeply into it.
I, Mion Sonozaki, as the club president, do accept Keiichi Maebara's membership into our club.
As I slumped to my knees, dazed, everybody let out a round of applause for the excellent effort I gave despite my defeat.
The match is now over. Today's victor is me, Mion Sonozaki, and our exalted loser is Keiichi Maebara.
Everyone made a commotion, applauding cheerfully. I felt I was bested, but I was so soundly beaten that it unexpectedly felt rather refreshing.
When Mi-chan pulled that little trick behind her back, I got excited, thinking she's going to do it again. When Keiichi-san stopped the moment before touching the correct card, I thought he'd fell for it.
He fell for it quite handily. Hey, wait. All of them knew from the start and still got excited so earnestly? Everyone got excited to make it more fun. You're all demons! You monsters!
Now then, Kei-chan, it's time for your penalty. Since it's your first day participating, I'll go easy, okay? It would be a problem if you refused to come to school.
The other 3 members held down my arms and shoulders firmly. Mion approached, licking her lips. Her right hand went to pull something out of her pocket. It was a gun. That's a felt tip marker, and it's a giant permanent one.
Okay, here we go.
She took the cap off the marker and brought it slowly to my face while I was being immobilized. No. No! No! I let out my death throes.
Do you have, like, cicadas in space?
No.
None? Have you never heard any ever?
No, I've heard different similar bugs.
Okay. They get
But not-
super loud in summer. It's like deafening loud. It's nothing like this. Like, they're much louder IRL.
That was a fun scene. As soon as the club activities were finished, Dena flew off. Probably so she could dig out that huge Colonel Sanders that she wasn't able to take home yesterday. So today, it was just Mion and me walking home together, a rather rare occurrence.
A mountain of treasure, huh? The guys throwing it away probably never thought in their wildest dreams that Rena would be grateful to them.
Mountain of treasure, meaning that damn construction site from before. Oh, right. Mion would probably tell me. That murder by dismemberment that seemed to have happened there. Over there, you know, at that damn construction site.
Oh my god, it's Hio! Hello! Hi, Hio! At work but alone. Yeah, we played this for a bit, and I mean, honestly, you didn't miss much. It's a very slow start. No, you don't know this part. We are much farther than this. We only played for like an hour. But hi, Hio! What are those emotes, Boshi? If you can hear anything in space, it would probably be cicadas. But yeah, you didn't miss too much here. They've been
goofing off.
silly. Yeah, they've been silly, playing all kinds of competitive games against each other, and Lena wants to take everything
Gaming.
home. That's super cute. Mm-hmm. But there seems to be a mountain of garbage where they now found a Colonel Sanders, statue, and she wants to take it home, but it seems like there was some sort of dismemberment murder around that damn construction site, and that's what we're currently asking Mion about.
Over there, you know, at that damn construction site. Did something happen there? Long ago?
Something sure did. A grand battle. There were sit-ins and demonstrations.
It was a bit different from what I wanted to hear, but I decided I'd listen just the same. It was our land that was going to be sunk into the damn reservoir. I would have fought as well, probably.
Hi Rongu, welcome back. Yeah, the anime or animes are very popular, I feel like. But even so, I was told they don't do the novel any justice at all, so this is a lot slower paced. And I'm not even sure if the anime is conclusive enough. Like, I think the first anime ended before the novel might have ended. And so I feel like this goes much farther. But we're still, you know, pretty much in the intro here. The government guys were really adamant about it, acting all big and full of themselves. Since they figured out that they couldn't settle it with money, they did a bunch of nasty stuff. They were nasty guys.
Mion spoke excitedly, as if the whole thing was happening right in front of her.
Hey Reprisal, what do you mean?
I'm amazed you guys won. You're facing the federal government, right?
The mayor and prominent figures in the village all signed petitions. They went to Tokyo and struck deals with the legislators. And as a result, the development plan was retracted. It was our complete victory.
There wasn't any violence, was there? Like assaults or murders?
None.
He promptly cut me off. The same as Reina had.
Oh, is that so, Reprisal? I didn't know. I did not know. I expected that. It still wasn't accurate or as detailed. Oh, I understand that, Reprisal. I'm sorry. I hope you get to meet again soon.
Yeah.
The original anime is kind of mixed from what I hear. The only thing I've been allowed to know is they reveal things much sooner than the VN, and the recent Go and Sutsu remake is more disliked. Yeah, Reprisal also doesn't recommend it. So, for me, I watched the original anime. Okay. And, but around the time it was released, so it's a really long time ago, and I don't remember the details, but I do think I played it all, I watched it until the end, and then I didn't really think about Higurashi again until they made the quote-unquote remake, I guess, and then got interested in it again, because I was like, you know, it was pretty good, you know, and but it was pretty old, and the pacing was a bit odd, you know, so I thought with the remake maybe they would make it more up to modern times with pacing and art style as well and direction. And then it turns out isn't really so much a remake, but I didn't finish it. Like, I didn't get far into it at all because it did seem like people weren't too happy with it, and then I decided, you know what, like, yeah, fuck it, like, I'll just read the novels. I just read the original material as it was intended to be. And here we are. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, Reprisal, that it's actually a sequel disguised as a remake. Definitely, Reprisal, let me know when we get there, because I feel like right now probably it would be all spoilers if we talked about it, but once we're deeper into everything here, I want to know what you disliked about it. Because, I mean, like, on the surface, it looks like it could be the better anime, right? It's, like, more modern, the animation, it's more polished and everything. But I do understand that looks alone is nothing, actually, to these novels, because they're pretty slow burn, but these details in how they're told and everything are so important. It's not even the visuals. Welcome back.
Her words signaled the end of discussion. Tomitake-san said one arm wasn't found in the incident. I thought that a murder by dismemberment had occurred, but I guess I was wrong. My curiosity unsated, I sighed dejectedly inside.
Later. See you tomorrow. Kei-chan, you can't wash that off until you get home. Got it?
I got it. I won't. Mion held back her laughter while stealing glances at my face. I wonder what kind of nasty doodles they drew. Probably a couple of dicks. Damn you, Mion. You shall rue this day. If our roles are ever reversed, I'm going to go all out. I'm going to draw the biggest wiener. All over your face, so you won't be able to take it off, even with a scouring pad.
Oh my god. They made a live action movie too. I saw that, but I'm always very apprehensive about live actions. Even if they're from Japan, they seem to be extremely bad at following the base material. Heavy on the Umineko fan servers. Oh wow. Okay, that's an interesting detail. But yeah, that's actually a good one to mention without spoiling. But I look forward to hear what you've got to say, Reprisal.
Upon arriving home, I ran straight into my mom, embarrassing myself yet again. The mood I'd come home to was already on edge. It's not an uncommon thing in our family. Whenever Dad can't come up with a good idea, it always ends up like this. He stomps around the house with his arms crossed. Mom whispered into my ear.
Welcome home, Keiichi. Dad, he's in a bit of a gut right now, so don't bother him, okay?
Can't come up with a new idea?
It's because the deadlines are so close together this time. Your dad needs time to recharge or he doesn't work as well. I felt that. I felt that.
Dad's paintings feed our entire family. If he runs out of ideas, then it's the end for the Maebaras. We've never gone hungry before. Could it be that my dad is a master painter?
Okay, this is starting to sound suspicious now. He's not a painter, whatever he does.
Painter? I hardly know her. Wouldn't it be easier to get an idea and walk outside rather than wandering around the house?
The theme of the piece this time is in the household, so it seems your dad wants to use this house as a motive.
That's quite a bothersome motif.
Keiichi, tidy your room for once in a while. It looks terrible.
Sorry, I'll clean it up later. Come on, please don't use my room as the motif.
Mob slang, so I hear you paint houses.
So I hear you paint
Keiichi.
houses. Yeah.
What do you think it stands for, Koto? Keiichi, there's still some time before dinner, so please go take a walk out back or something.
Dad's moods are only temporary. As soon as he gets an idea, his mood improves and he starts humming. Until then, it wouldn't be a bad idea to just go take a walk so I don't aggravate him further. Well, I guess I will then. Sure hope no one kills me and makes my arm go missing out there. Bye, Mom.
Bye, sweetie. Do take that
I said I
arm
was
back,
going to
okay?
go- I said I was going to take a walk, but I didn't have any particular destination in mind. I just needed to kill some time. I got on my bike and pondered where to go. I could just go read at the bookstore, but it would take about an hour by bike to get to town. It would be dark by the time I got back, so I don't want to go unless I have to. The roads at night here in Hinamizawa creep me out. If Mion or Satoko ever found out about that... I smiled wryly. Oh yeah. Drina would probably still be at the Mountain of Treasure, the damn construction site. The excavation of Colonel Sanders was probably taking her a while. I remember I said I would help, but clearly I don't give a fuck. I wouldn't be so happy to have her owe me one. She might return the favor next time we have club activities. With a little bit of self-interest in mind, I set off towards the damn construction site. He had already agreed to help her. He just forgot.
And then he forgot. Yeah, it's just a recurring theme of their main characters. They just forgot.
Tomitake-san might be there as well.
That sounds good, Reprisal. I actually don't remember if you are on the Discord, but something that Andrew has done in the past while we were reading Umineko is that they would write out any thoughts or comments or interesting things that they wanted us to know after we finished, but they would put it in a spoiler in the channel that we have for it, and I pinned it, and I actually went back to read those comments after we finished Umineko. So if you want to do that, that's also something that the Tea Party channel is for. Yeah. Because I found that super interesting. I have a different Discord where I actually met Andrew, where they did the same, and I also looked at those comments, and it's so interesting, you know, like some of those comments were in spoilers, like, oh yeah, she figured out this part of the culprit, but not the other, and I was you know, in the blind all the time. It's so fun to read back like that and see what you thought while we were completely clueless.
That chunky hunky Tomitake-san, freelance photographer that roams around the world briefly inhabiting place to place. Surely he'll be there. The only person with information about the incident that both Rena and Mion denied knowing anything about. If I met him again, I'd have to ask for more details. To ask, was there really a dismemberment here in Hinamizawa? That was my real intention.
Wow, so much art for the journey.
Yeah. I spotted Rena struggling up on the slope on the garbage pile. It looked like Colonel Sanders was lodged in there pretty firmly. Too bad they didn't draw him. It didn't look like Rena would be able to excavate him by herself. Realizing that Tomitake-san wasn't around, I began climbing down the slope unsteadily. Hey, Rena. Looks like you're working up a sweat.
Wah, Keiichi-kun. What brings you to a place like this?
A place like this, huh? I see. She was aware of it, at least. I received a signal for emergency assistance. Sorry.
No
That
problem.
was the Pepsi that I was drinking. Where's the injured party?
Injured party.
Huh? Huh? Accident? Huh?
It was a Pepsi accident. But there was a report Colonel Sanders was buried alive in the trash pile.
Huh? Oh, that! You scared me. Don't frighten me like that, Keiichi-kun.
I was just kidding. I thought you might be struggling by yourself, so I came to help you out.
Eh? You came for me?
Yeah, girl.
Oh.
Well, I filled my quota for today. If I don't see Reina blush at least once a day, then I don't get my daily required nutritional intake. That's totally not a weird thing for me to say. Just kidding. You're embarrassing me now.
So, huh? What part was the joke? What part was it?
I
it's
just
okay,
ignored her
Koto.
bewilderment.
I can help you out with that one.
He's really cute in this art style.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now move out of the way. So where's Colonel Sanders?
Ah, sorry. Can't you see him in that gap?
He's really buried in there.
Oh, it's voice reprisal, but it's just been our thing to try and voice it live ourselves, because it's easier to listen to on the side, because the voiceovers are Japanese only, and I think that's hard to listen along to, unless you understand Japanese perfectly, I guess.
Beatrice!
I'm impressed how many points you've got for
微笑み
Kinzo.
返してはくれぬ
Could drop a couple of Kinzos.
Kinzo will always be with us.
ベアトリーチダメだね
Oh my god.
ダメよダメなのよ
It's only on the
Orewa
dock.
Nihongo bad. Yeah, it's only on the dock. I'm sorry. I don't have separate headpads. It's like directly in BTube Studio is why. But we'll get there. We'll have models. Not what I was expecting for that. Yeah. we have a couple Umineko redeems. We have more actually, but I took some of them out.
The Colonel Sanders was sideways, surrounded by boards and other construction materials, like they were caging him inside. According to Rena, it wasn't like this yesterday. It seems as though another illegal dumper came yesterday, dumped again, and now he's buried like this. You're trying to move this pile all by yourself? With those scrawny arms? And those 2 fingers? There's no way she would be able to do that with her slender arms and 2 giant stubs of fingers.
Ma, Colonel Sanders is so cute. There's a chain on the Colonel Sanders at the store. This one, though, I should be able to take this one home. Oh.
If you not give up on this Colonel Sanders, she'll probably start devising a plan to steal the one in the front of the store. As Rena's guardian, I won't allow her to sully her hands with crime.
Oh my
Out of the
God,
way, I'll do
Koto.
it.
Dump her? But I want to get to know her. Are you gonna play the fighting game one of these days? I've played it off stream a little bit. Not too much, because, you know, I know there's quite a lot of spoilers in there. But Maybe I've like played it for an hour. I quite like it. I'm not sure how I would play it on stream though. Like, what do I do? Learn combos or what? I could though. I have it.
Dina blushed again, but this time I left it alone. The pile was enormous. Also, the more days we wasted, the more likely another illegal dumping would occur. If it got buried any deeper, there would be nothing that could be done.
Keiichi-kun, I'll help too. Let me help.
You just get in the way, so stay back. Pulling out scraps, bending them, tossing them aside. I quickly became covered in sweat and dust. Flying objects drew beautiful arcs across the twilight sky, one after another. Lumber, timber, plywood. Damn it! No matter how much I threw out, there was still more. Even though I could see Colonel Sanders right there. After grandstanding like that in front of Rena, I felt frantic about how little I had progressed. If I was going to do this seriously, I'd need an axe or a saw or something.
That's enough, Keiichi-kun. You're so sweaty. You don't have to try so hard.
Niece, weak, mom's spaghetti. I'm just doing it for you, Rena. There's chicken on my corner already. Don't worry about it.
Sweaty gamer.
Nina began sputtering and turned beet red. Whoops. I meant to say I was trying my best so as to keep her from becoming a criminal. Oh well. I guess I just need a break. This is pretty tough. I sprawled on my back on the grassy slope. There's a straight up motorcycle in here.
Yep.
I'm so sorry. You're covered in sweat.
Nina patted her handkerchief against my forehead. It felt pretty nice.
Well, wait a minute here, okay? My house is pretty close. I'll bring you some barley tea too, okay?
Leaving the handkerchief on my forehead, Lena took off running. The cries of the Higurashi gently cooled the air. After I was certain that Rena was gone, I picked myself up and headed towards what I discovered earlier. There was a garbage pile of magazines and newspapers bound up in twine. Unless I'm mistaken, I believe it was around here. There it was.
Oh, Higurashi is a cicada.
They were bound stacks of not so reputable tabloids. They were stacked chronologically, going back quite a few years. It was quite a disturbing incident. They still haven't found one of the arms.
What the fuck, yo?
If it was just as Tomitake-san said, then undoubtedly there would be mention of the murder. These are troubled times. There is no end to these sickening incidents. There's a large part of society drawn in by these incidents as well. So it had to be recorded. Somewhere. I unfastened the packages and opened the rain-soaked pages carefully, looking over the table of contents. Not here. Next one. Not here. Next one. It was hard to search since I didn't know when it happened. I didn't know who the perpetrator or the victim was either. I only knew it had happened here. I looked up every so often, checking to see if Dana had come back or not. But it wasn't just that. Oh, I wouldn't want her to see me gawking at a dirty magazine, but it wasn't just that. Both Rena and Mion said they didn't know. But it had happened, without a doubt. As long as Tomitake-san wasn't lying. And if both Rena and Mion... Ah, yeah, there was. If they had just said that, then I wouldn't have gotten so hung up about it. An incident that neither Rena nor Mion wished to talk about. Trying to uncover it after they tried to conceal it out of good intentions. That made me feel like I was acting against my friends. Kima Misawa Dam worker lynching. Murder by dismemberment. Here it is. The featured article was in the back, and it seemed like there was a photograph in the colored pages at the front. The pages of the featured article were stuck together and weren't easy to open. Then I could return at any moment. Feeling rushed, I gave up and opened the photograph page. The police investigators were carrying a body bag, and newspaper reporters were all bathing in camera flashes. The image was blurry and hard to understand, but I could definitely make out the headlines. A tragic nightmare at the Hinamisawa construction site. Lynching and murder / dismemberment. The victim was a site foreman. He had assaulted his assailants daily with an explosive backlash from his daily actions. It's a horrible image to see the site foreman as. It happened. It really did happen. It seemed the details were on the next page. I turned the page without pausing. On it was... The assailants butchered the victim's body with hatchets, then used an axe to split the cadaver into 6 pieces: the head, arms, legs, and torso. I could understand just from the headline that it was just too terrible an incident. Normally a lynching is just assault and murder, right? Dismemberment with hatchets and pickaxes? That wasn't a lynching. It was just merciless killing to the letter. A brutal murder. Done by a group of people. With hatchets. With pickaxes. With a hatchet.
By the way, Arista, I finally see the face that you meant. I was like, huh? Face in agony? But I see it. Do you see it, Bushy?
Yeah, it's going...
Yeah, I can't unsee it now.
Not with hatches and pickaxes.
Oh.
Oh.
Sorry.
Now we're getting to the juicy part. I think the sound effects are a little quiet, so I'll turn them up a bit. But it's safe in Japan.
Did I startle you? Did I startle you?
Nina dropped the hatchet she was holding onto the grass after being startled by my voice.
Keiichi-kun, you see, earlier, you said it would help if you had an axe or something, didn't you? So then I brought a hatchet for you, from the shed.
Nina fluttered her arms in panic, continuing to explain and apologize. It seemed to have been glaring at her pretty intensely. I'm sorry, I Guess my reaction was a bit overboard.
No, I'm sorry as well. I'm sorry.
Night was drawing close. I was pretty worn out, and it wouldn't hurt to do the rest tomorrow. It doesn't look like we can break that last beam without that hatchet. You brought it after all. I'll have to borrow it tomorrow, alright?
Okay.
Why do you look so glum? Tomorrow we'll be digging out Colonel Sanders, right?
Just checking if she's holding it in any of the sprites.
You're right. I really want to take Colonel Sanders home soon.
We both knew it was useless to apologize any more than that. I quenched my thirst with the barley tea Yelena brought me and wiped off the sweat that had gone cold. We took the path to head home. I felt guilty about the tabloid wrapped up in my jacket. Or I guess it's more like I felt guilty about the tabloid wrapped in my jacket. I thought he was going to keep talking.
New tips.
We got some tips.
One man's trash. Help Irina find her treasure. You know what really grinds my gears? For some reason of outing these girls in bunny outfit, it's weird. Bunny outfits. I'm not sure if and when that happens.
They just did that a lot at the time.
Yeah, I think
The
that
Haruhi
was
girls
quite...
also in bunny outfits when they're children.
Yeah, they did that a lot. That was a lot in anime media, especially around that time. That's just like was so normalized back then, and to a degree still is normalized in Japan. Like it's not pretty really. Like a lot of it is still very present, and nobody really
Does anything about
questions
it.
it much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like while people in the West are like have moved on clearly, I feel like a lot of, not all, there is improvement, but it's much more rooted in Japanese pop culture.
Yeah, but those are children.
I thought that was my stream even though I'm watching on my phone. Huh?
Oh, that the sounds were quiet.
Oh. No, the sounds were quiet. I have a tendency to make sound effects quieter in games because usually they're way too loud in a lot of games, but with this one it seems like it wasn't needed.
The function of the school as an education and facility is very questionable. Our PE class is exceptionally disorganized. The only things we do together are the warm-ups at the start. The teacher isn't even there after that. All we do is play together.
The teacher is me at my job. No helping it, everybody's a different age or gender. Plane Train, welcome back. Oh my god, how was your trip? Wait, are you still on the trip or did you finally complete it? Plane Train has been traveling from Chicago to LA, if I remember correctly. Which is pretty far. Was it like
The
what?
cheese
a
is
few
under
days
the
ride?
sauce. It's from Chicago.
Yeah, let's see the OG sprites. So these are the remake sprites. And these are the original. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's stay with these.
The only rule
Oh,
was that we have to stay on school grounds while exercising.
oh my
Kotaro.
god.
Koto, oh my
On the
god, you were
surface, he keeps
cooking
columns
all
are
that.
ready to move metal bars, but he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The note found, he jotted down the secrets of the recipe laying around. Seasonings, wow. Spices all figured out. Seasonings, wow. Wait. We got it now, that Colonel's chicken crowd. Whoop, there goes gravity.
Oh my god. Koto. Oh my god, it's the Sharky. Hi Ichi. Hi, good morning.
The chick in the
maybe not
spices,
morning.
you better fucking write it down. You better whoop. Hi, Ichi.
Hi Ichi.
If Ichi was one of the Avengers, would be Ichigo Stark.
I love that.
And if Ichi lived in a cave, would be Ichigo Dark.
Yes. And if Ichi had her own amusement park, would be Ichigo Park.
And
And
if Ichi could conduct electricity, would be Ichigo Spark.
ooh, I love that. And if Ichi was a dog, it would be Ichigo Bark. What? I'm gonna Ichigo hug both of you. I love that. I love that.
And if Ichigo was a suburban white guy in his 30s, would be Ichigo Mark.
Oh my god. Ichigo Mark. Anything else?
And if I wanted to go play baseball, I'll go to the Ichigo ballpark.
Ah!
And if it was raining really hard and we were gonna drown, we'd get on the Ichigo Arc.
I was gonna say Ichigo Arc too, but I was going a different direction.
Well, why don't you hold that joke and leave it with an Ichigo bookmark?
Ooh! Nice! Nice!
And if you like that joke, why don't you give it an Ichigo check mark?
Ooh! Okay, enough marks, enough marks. Anything else?
I'm gonna go to Ichigo Denmark. My plane's about to leave, so I'm gonna Ichigo embark.
Ooh. Oh yeah, we had the Ichigo bark. Same thought, reprisal.
And I don't want to hear no
Let's go.
Ichigo snark.
This makes the most amount of states I watched a single anime marathon in. Ooh, nice. How did you like Violet Evergarden?
I've been wanting to watch that.
We could if you want. I dropped it around episode 7. Let's continue reading for a bit.
All the little kids were gallivanting around. Well, they certainly were being active. They might be getting plenty of exercise, but the Board of Education probably completely forgot about this school. Sorry to keep you waiting.
We're all together now. What shall we do today for PE?
Alright. We have all our members gathered now. Wait, you should check out all the arts for them too. When they are both together again.
Okay. Well, I already checked now.
Now then, class representative, what shall we do for PE today? What shall we do?
Mion harummed and crossed her arms haughtily, surveying the area.
Explosive power and endurance. There are no friends in the world of sports. Everyone is a rival. The only thing you can trust is your own body.
What the heck do you mean by that? You really read too much manga. I quip without missing a beat.
And so, we'll be taking a lesson from history. The tried and true king of all outdoor melee events. Let's play tag. Oh, the tried and true. There we go. Yarina was holding a hatchet koto, and that is her signature weapon. It's a very small scene, but she pulled it out in the moment we were reading about hatchets. Ooh. Of course I've seen the original art of Umineko Reprisal. I actually played the first 2 games, I think, of Umineko before they had anything but the original art. Way back when I was a tiny awoo.
Mowoo.
Mm-hmm.
It was quite the adorable choice to make after playing it up so much.
Just what I was hoping for. That dunderhead Keiichi-san shall be the first one to be it.
I won't be beaten.
I'll try my best too. You can't beat me.
Why are you guys all so into it?
The third rule of our society. You must partake in the game, enjoying it without question. 3 exclamation marks.
Then this counts as a club activity? Everyone smirked at each other. They all seemed pretty confident. I'm a man. I keep saying that because I'm so sure about my masculinity. It's apparently a very important point for me to make. Physically, I should be able to keep up with any girl my own age. Regardless, Mion and Satoko looked like they were aiming for victory, and Dana was looking at me as if pitying my disadvantage. Fine. Tag. I'm in! My yell echoed across the school grounds. These were the rules. Anyone who was able to evade being tagged before the bell was a winner. But we didn't switch who was it. The ones who were tagged by it also became it. So the number of people who were it could increase exponentially. The endgame would become a hellish siege.
Oh, we've definitely played tag like that, have you?
No, never like that.
Oh, we
It's always one
have in
person.
school. We have in school, and it was like, I feel like I remember being so scared of being like tagged that I just like kind of, I don't know, I just wanted to be it from the beginning always, so that nobody would chase me. So I just let
Because it was so
myself.
scary. That's so
Yes,
funny.
I just let myself be tagged so I could, start chasing ASAP and nobody would be after me anymore.
That is super funny.
Little Wu was a coward. Seeing this game out of context is kind of funny. No, I understand that. I understand that. It's a slow start too, and it looks very different from how it's gonna turn out to be still. We call this version zombie tag, you see?
I see. Anyone infected by a zombie turns into a zombie.
Why do you make it sound so scary? I wonder.
As soon as I catch Rena, I'm going to tear out her entrails while she's still alive.
Gross, Keiichi-kun, that's gross.
Gross? Gross? I would say gross, right? Yeah.
Mika-chan placed her hand on Rena's head as she panicked. Don't worry. Before Keiichi gobbles you down, I'll eat you up gently.
Lika, that isn't comforting at all.
Both Mion and I nodded deeply. So the first it, how do you decide who's a zombie? With rock, paper, scissors?
Have a good rest, Reprisal. Thank you. Well, it is class time after all. Let's decide by answering questions. I'll ask the questions, and the one who isn't able to answer is the zombie.
I have no idea which grade level they're coming from.
What does the Japanese word roku mean?
Huh? I was bewildered by the sudden question. Mion repeated it.
So you need to answer. What's roku in English?
It's 6.
Damn right, Aristo. How about kutsushita? Oh, I leave these to you guys.
It means fried rice.
Sucks.
Oh, that sucks.
What's the third last letter in the alphabet?
It's X.
Oh no, it's Twitter? Twitter YZ? What does
Twitter
Seidatsu
YZ.
mean? Twitter YZ, yeah.
It means
Of course
Separate.
I know what that is. It's...
Satoko cut herself off before finishing the answer. I see. Quite a lewd question.
A what? You're an adult, aren't you?
Get
It means crab
foodie
rangoons.
tea.
Of course you know what it is, right?
I certainly do.
Of course I know. Then go ahead, say it. That. You know. That. What does that mean, exactly? So I actually don't know how to translate it to English myself, but sei usually means gender and betsu means difference or differentiation. So we're gonna see what this is gonna turn into.
Well, apparently it means something else too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, Satoko looks like she's in trouble. How cute.
Don't take her home. It's a crime.
Or it could also mean discrimination.
If I didn't nip it in the bud, she really might have tried to take her home. Mia's pursuit was relentless, making Satoko stammer.
Now then, go ahead and say it, nice and loudly. What does that mean?
I do know. It's...
means a previously indicated person, thing, or event.
Huh? Ah,
All of us were a bit surprised by Rika-chan's unexpected answer. I see. Well, it certainly is what that means. That could have been
Oh.
awkward.
I don't get it.
I wonder what I would have done in Satoko's position. I'd probably get ticked off and just blurt out "you know what" at the top of my lungs. I wouldn't want you as an enemy, Mion Sanosaki. Ominous thing to say. Thank goodness you were born a girl. What does that mean? If you were born a boy, you'd probably be a perverted asshole.
it appears I have no choice. Unfortunately, I, Satoko Hojo, shall assume the role of the zombie. I shall eat everyone.
Seems like he's ready to go.
All I must do is count to 100, correct?
Some jerks skip numbers while counting to 100. So you can start chasing after you solve this problem.
Wow, Keiichi-kun, give her a simple one, okay?
1/5 of a cake, 1/6 of a cake, and 1/7 of a cake are all on the plate.
Oh no! There are no common denominators?
Satoko grabbed a stick in a panic and began drawing a cake in fractions on the ground. If Satoko, who can eat one cake in 60 seconds, eats all of them, how many cakes are left on the plate? Just as I finished giving the word problem, Mion shouted.
Ready? Go!
On Mion's signal, everyone but Satoko scattered. Scatter!
Hehehe, Keiichi-kun, that wasn't a problem at all, was it?
Satoko had already lost the moment she started working it out. He's eating it all, so of course there's nothing left on the plate.
Hello, Brandon.
Yeah, it's math again here.
Pat, can we have a scatter 7TV emote?
Do we? Do we?
Can we have it, Pat? Please?
Please, pretty please, Pat.
Please, Pat? Pat, please?
Scatter
Please, Pat.
emote.
Scatter emote, please?
Pat, please. Pat, Pat.
Pat, please?
Potar.
Potar.
Scatter emote.
Scatter.
Thank you.
Everyone dashed off in the direction they thought was best, in a scattering motion.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing the lay of the land, they probably headed right to the best spots. It was obvious I was at a disadvantage. At a time like this, it would have been more effective to go along with those trained in survival skills. Like Mion, for example.
With her gun.
Yeah, with her fucking Glock. The fact that I didn't realize it at the start of the game probably hurt my chances. Glancing back over the school grounds, I saw Satoko just rising up to start. Let's go, Pat!
Beautiful, Pat. Beautiful.
Let's go!
That's exactly how they scattered.
That's exactly how they went.
Thank you. Yep.
He was really, really mad.
Okay, hold on for like 12 more minutes, Pat.
She got tripped up on such a dumb question. I stood at one of the corners of the school. I had clear sightlines in 2 directions and would probably have a good response time if any zombies started closing in. For the time being, I caught my breath and focused on what I was trained to think during my club activities yesterday. Now think calmly, Keiichi Maebara. If I was it, what would I do? Increasing my numbers would be a shortcut to victory. Then going after the weakest player first is the obvious plan of attack. Meaning, me.
Now then, where could Keiichi-san possibly be? I shan't let you escape.
But of course. What would be the best method to track me down? Footprints or smell? Or maybe some type of trail? If I could craftily hide my tracks, then there would be no trail for Satoko to follow. But I was no detective. Would I even be able to do that kind of thing in an amateur game like this?
Tomita, Okamura, have you seen Keiichi-san recently?
What the heck? Do zombie hunt their prey by asking nicely where they went? Tomita-kun or Okamura-kun pointed to the location where I was hiding. After confirming she was headed in this direction, I abandoned my position. It wasn't easy to hide myself with all those little kids running around as they pleased. It was becoming even more obvious that I was at a disadvantage from not being familiar with these surroundings. If that's how it was going to be, then to confront this intelligence-gathering zombie, I just counter it in a similar vein. I approached some girls playing with a ball. I'm sorry, but could you relay this message? Tell Satoko Hojo that her parents are at the gate, please. Message. Okay. I stopped the girls as they turned to run off. Wait, don't go yet. Also, take this one to Mion Sonosaki. Tell her the teacher is calling her to the gate. I am quite the schemer if I do say so myself. If things went well, then Satoko and Mion would run into each other at the gate. It would put me at a disadvantage if more people were it, but this was Mion we were talking about. She'd figure out a way to escape. But that was just fine. As long as it bought me more time. Dance for me, Mion and Satoko. In the palm of my hand! Having my fill of playing the con man, I looked for a place to hide. If you think about it logically, I'd only bought myself a scant amount of time. And it might even come back to bite me. Once it became apparent I'd started spreading false information through messengers, I could end up being the recipient of one of those messages. Satoko would probably ask the messengers to help her look for me. That would mean there would be more zombies than participants in the game. The virus that was brought about by my mischief could cause an epidemic. All my classmates would transform into zombies and would only be searching for me. This tactic might backfire horribly. While trembling at the thought of impending dawn of the dead, I began searching for the safe house. I found a shed by the incinerator behind the school. After climbing up to the roof, I held my breath. It wasn't a bad place to hold out. Not only did I have a good line of sight, but if necessary, I could jump off in 3 different directions to escape. It was getting rowdy down there. The lower grades were running around below the shed.
Maebara-san isn't around. Is he over there?
Nope. Where's Keiichi-san, I wonder? His dad is at the front gate. That was definitely a lie. The word gate, the same word I'd use, gave a hint of revenge. So Mion was behind this. I was still keeping 1 step ahead of the game. I felt bad for my underclassmen, So they'd have to search until the school bell.
Hey, do you know where Keiichi-san is at? His mom suddenly got really sick.
A message from Maevara-san. They said his house caught on fire and he needs to come to the gate.
A jumbo jet fell on top of Maebara residence.
The police have come to question him. Anything goes now.
They say he enjoys peeping into bathrooms.
Huh? Is it true that he's going around every night stealing panties? Who were they talking about?
I heard he wears panties on his head and smells them and stuff.
What the fuck? No way I would do that. I heard that class representative Mion was a victim too.
What?
This was your doing, Mion! Calm down, Keiichi Maevara. This is Mion's battle tactic to flush me out. Just hold on. If the underclassmen thought about it logically, they would know it's all nonsense. But small kids don't think about things logically. To them, all those things were true. So they all chuckled together while looking for me. I win, Mion. It's my victory. Wiping unrelenting tears away, I felt intoxicated by my own victory.
Did you hear? I heard that the new transfer student Maebara-san is a really perverted person.
The cost of hitting Mion had too high a price. Ah! Oh, someone passed below. That's Rena and Rika-chan.
Rika-chan, you still okay?
I'm getting by somehow.
It seems Mi-chan is it as well.
Mion? Couldn't be. She'd become it because of my little strategy? This confirmed that Mion was behind this relentless message war. Then, this wasn't good.
We finally got away from Mi-chan, but Satoko-chan, she's...
Satoko is searching around the pipes, so we should be safe here for a while. Upon hearing that, I breathed a sigh of relief. While Brenna was slumped on the ground breathing heavily, Rika-chan had started creeping up on her. Rika-chan doesn't normally make noise when she walks, but it's strange. Couldn't be.
What? Rika-chan? What is it? What is it? Huh?
Don't worry. I had never seen Rika-chan smile so creepily before.
It's just cycling through. Okay, at least Rika's not so bad.
What are
Oh
those
my god, this one has 4 This one has 4 fingers, come on!
What are these hands, dude?
They're beautiful!
Why are you coming closer? Why? Rika-chan isn't a zombie, is she?
Don't be scared. I'll be sure to eat you gently.
No way! Rika-chan, no!
Rina was pressed against the wall, and Rika-chan lurched forward with both arms out, just like a zombie. Rina quaked with her back pushed against the wall. It was quite a surreal scene of horror. Like one of those zombie breakout videos you'd see. That moment, Dina's eyes met mine.
Keiichi-kun, save me!
Zombie Rika-chan turned 180 degrees, exorcist style, and glared at me.
Found him! I see Kei-chan!
Mion popped out from behind the cinder block wall around the garbage dump, also seeing where I was. My position was only advantageous when there was one zombie. Being surrounded was not as good.
You said you located Keiichi-san?
I could tell that Satoko was rushing my way. It seemed that Rika-chan had let Rena escape, and now she was baring her fangs in my direction.
Come on down, Kei-chan!
The 3 zombies circled the shed, moaning curses. You guys are scary. Too scary.
I wonder how Keiichi-san's guts taste. Keiichi-san!
Keiichi, I want you to become one of us. Someone, please, save me! I saw Dana apologizing to me from across the schoolyard. An apology. Sorry. Leaving me for dead? Rena! I leapt off the roof out of fear, slipping as I landed. Satoko and Rika jumped on top of me and, after straddling me, they tickled me all over my body. Stop! Stop!
Are you ticklish?
Yeah,
Okay.
but it hurts.
noted.
I don't like it.
It hurts?
Yeah, I don't like having my ribs touched. It hurts.
Ribs?
Yeah. I
Oh,
don't like when
okay.
people touch my ribs.
Okay. Chat, are you ticklish?
Homies. Is it gay to tickle your homies?
No, I'm super ticklish too. So this means Rena is still left. There isn't much time until the bell.
Damn you, Reina. How dare you leave me for dead? Feelings of a zombie. I understood how vengeful ghosts with lingering regrets felt. It's sad. So sad. But Keiichi is one of us now. I felt like I'd been bitten by a vampire and was now one of their thralls. It was a strange feeling being welcomed over to the side that had pursued me. Zombie tag is quite profound.
This is no time to postulate. We must capture Rena-san.
The principal is walking down the hall. The bell will ring soon.
To devour Rena, I, who had been turned into a demon of vengeance, needed to use any means necessary. Except I wasn't just a zombie. I was a master of the night. A vampire! Using the same trick that had tightened the noose around my own neck, I used my classmates to further my evil designs. I gathered up the lower grades from across the school grounds. Everyone listen. Rena's in big trouble. All of you, please look for Rena.
It's a bigger problem than a jumbo jet crashing into your family's house?
Oh, yeah. It had turned into that, hadn't it? Mion whistled nonchalantly, trying to avoid the blame. Yeah, it's not even in the same league as jumbo jets. What fell on Reina's house was a space colony.
A space colony.
A space colony?
Yeah, it's a really big disaster. Everything in 100-kilometer radius was obliterated. But that's only the prelude to this tragic tale. This is the beginning. The start of a war for independence by the propagandapality of Zeon.
Propagandapality of Xeon? Is that a Moon Conda game? Oh my god.
It's a Gundam reference.
Yeah. No, I'm reading here.
The lower grades were dumbfounded, their eyes like saucers at the grand turn of events. Why do they know about this?
Yeah, right.
What will happen? Will the Terran Federation lose?
If things go on like this, they will. Only one person can defeat the Red Comet. That person is Reina Ryugu. The lower grade students all gulped. It seemed that made them fully understand that the fight for Earth was lost without Reina. Now scatter, comrades! We must find Reina! Scatter. My comrades in the lower grades let out an enthusiastic cheer and dashed off in various directions around the school grounds. Huh? There was still one person who hadn't gone.
But I thought
But I
even
thought-
the Terran Federation's impulse wave diffusal cannon didn't work on the Comet Empire.
You're close. That's a wide variety of these comets. The reason it didn't work was because they didn't know the weak point. Of course, Dana knows their weak point all too well.
Ryugu-san is amazing.
Satisfied with that, she also rushed off to look for Reina. It does seem like there are some promising up-and-comers amongst the youngsters.
Little Kei-chan's abilities. This old man knows them better now.
Didn't really feel like she was complimenting me, but whatever.
Really though? How exceptional, Keiichi-san. This looks quite promising. If we have this many, we can win. With this many, we will win.
I was thinking that Keiichi would have been a better nominee for the initial zombie. Pikachu's words stung a bit, but I'd let it slide for now. Not even then I would be able to escape the entire class. As a result of everyone's thorough search, Dana was finally cornered in the back of the sports equipment shed.
You're all scary. Keiichi-kun too. So scary.
It really was scary being chased around by the entire student body. All the lower grades closed in on Dana, saying she was the only one who could save the world.
What are you all saying? I can't control a mech.
Dana, how could you leave me for dead? Are you ready to pay for it?
I'm sorry about that, Keiichi-kun, but I didn't have a choice. Do not resist. Let yourself be devoured.
Let's all be together.
Now then, say your prayers. Wahaha! Get in the damn robot, Dana.
Dana had stumbled onto a mat, trembling with tears in her eyes. I closed in. Associating the situation with a similar, particularly immoral one made me pulse quit and... Okay, Keiichi.
Yeah.
Satoko and Rika-chan were both wiggling their fingers. They probably wanted to tickle Reina. Dana, wanting no part of what she knew was about to happen, went stiff with fear.
Keiji-kun, you wouldn't do mean things like everyone else, would you? Would you?
I wonder.
Huh?
Now then, are you ready?
Okay, so long as it's Keiji-kun.
The face she made as she resigned herself to her fate made my heart skip a beat.
I believe that Keiji-kun won't do horrible things to me.
My body won't move. There had to be some sort of anti-zombie mantra. The second my sense of reason chimed in, the beast inside me died instantly. There was the bell. Game over.
Yay! I did it! I did it! I survived! Yay! Yay!
Nina pranced around merrily as if a course had been broken. So daylight broke in the nick of time, and the evil zombie army disintegrated into dust. And so, the heroine has survived. Well, that's how it goes in the movies anyway.
What are you postulating about? This is all because Keiji-san was dawdling about.
Punishment is required. I was duped by Satoko and Rika-chan, and once again sentenced to death by 100 tickles. Forgive me, ah!
Then the award for surviving goes to Rena Ryugu and Mion Sonosaki. Yay!
Huh? Mi-chan wasn't a zombie?
What
HEL.
the fuck, you? It's good to have Hill's comments. It was lonely without them. I only pretended to be one. They say you need to deceive your allies before you can deceive the enemy, you know?
Mion, you little...
Yeah. Hurry up and change, alright? Don't be late for the next class.
Let go of me, Satoko. Rika-chan. Ah! Having had my fill of being terrified to my very core by club activities, I solemnly swore I would have Mion crying for mercy next time.
Wait, I think that's where we wrap up today. It's been quite the session, so what do you think?
It's been fun.
This is
Well, it's kind of funny because you were like, well, I guess this is what we call it.
Yeah, it is. So, yeah, I think it's still pretty bad. Are we back? I'm not sure. Hello, Ping? Give me some pong? Ping pong? Yeah, it's probably flickering really, really bad. Oh my god, the ping pong comes back so late. Ping Pong. Ding dong. No, it's okay. I know that this usually takes a while to sort itself out, so... Oh, wait, are we stable now? Hello? Ping? Okay, I think we are maybe back? Oh, we are back, aren't we? Hello everyone. Okay, at least I can do an ending speech now. Yeah, you missed Boshi saying that, you know, we we think this is gonna have a stark turn, and this is like all the setup that is for. But I'm glad to hear that you found even the slice of life stuff fun so far, Boshi.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for reading today. And I believe what we read today in these like 5-ish hours in the original anime, I feel like is not even half of the first episode, if I'm not wrong. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So they
They skip all the setup.
they skip
slow
all the
burn.
setup. It's very slow, I have to say, but this is like it doesn't come back like this every time or anything. I feel like especially the beginning is slow. I don't know, I might be wrong about half the episode, but it just felt like something that was only in the beginning and then didn't really come back like this anymore. I feel like in the anime they might have played only 2 of the games that they played, so they probably skipped some. I feel like maybe the one with the picnic didn't happen at all, and they only had the card game. I remember that. Maybe, I'm not even sure if they had the game of tag, zombie tag at all. But it's basically just illustrating how competitive these kids are about playing their games and how they, you know, won't, they would do a lot to get what it needs to win, what's needed to win. I was hoping, just like I do kind of remember how the first episodes of the anime still go, and that's pretty much all I remember from it. I wouldn't know anything past that anymore. But I was kind of hoping we would get to the beginning of that today so that you guys get a taste of how it's going to turn, but that's going to be for next week.
We had some hints.
We did have some hints. I was hoping for more hints, but I'm pretty sure next week we're gonna get there, so that's gonna be exciting. We're gonna start at the same time as today, but not go as long as today, so I'm gonna go for 4 hours. Just for the first stream, I wanted to go a little bit longer because we had the time, and also, you know, since the introductory stuff is quite slow, you know, just to get to the interesting parts quicker. But gonna go for around the same as Umineko always was, 4 hours plus however long it takes to wrap up the section we're in. And then yeah, of course, Boshi, if you need to leave early at any point, no problem. We'll just you can just either watch how it continues, or maybe I'll just only be reading the tips that we've been missing today. I think that's how we might be doing it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, let's raid as someone. I do have a friend I would like to raid. What's a good raid message for today? Higurashi when they cheat? I think I like that one.
I like that one.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for being here, everybody. Also, this is the first, but this VOD is gonna go up on YouTube from now on. I've been archiving the Umineko VODs on Twitch, but it was a little messy. So, in case any of you want to watch the VODs, you can see them over here on this like new channel for the VODs and everything. That's where I'm gonna keep them, and so that people who want to catch up can watch it more easily. I received quite a few people asking, oh, where can I see this or that, even like way later into the games where, you know, we were already reading episode 6 or something, and they're like, oh yeah, I really wanted to see your reactions to episode 3 or 4, so that's probably gonna be an easier way to find them. This is like the second longest day I've been up this week. Holy shit, Pat, since when have you been awake? Okay, let me start the raid. Huh? A new emote? Which one is this? We do need some Higurashi emotes. This one is loading for me for some reason. There we go, okay. I'm not signed in right now. Yeah, Pat is in bed already. Okay, I think I just managed it. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Let's raid out everybody. It's fine, I got it, Pat. Thank you so much. Sleep well, Pat, and everyone else who's going to bed. It's so weird for me to say goodnight to you guys at the end of the visual novels. Boshi, thank you so much for being here. And we'll be back tomorrow with Phoenix Wright, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so over at Boshi's channel tomorrow for Phoenix Wright. Hope to see you guys there. I'm very excited to play more Rise from the Ashes. Bye bye everybody. Bye bye. Yeah, I've been meaning to say, like, Peanut is playing Me-Side, which is a game that I was kind of interested in playing as well. Peanut is playing, oh my god, Me-Side, which that was my stream. So I'll just like take a little peek, but I might play it myself. Bye bye.